It's finals day of the National Champion of Champion Triples event. We're at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland and our women's finalists have been found. They are Kaikoura Bowling Club and Kamo Bowling Club. Ari, you overcame Nainai in an extra end finish. Talk to me, how are the nerves?
The nerves were there, but it was overwhelming. And for me, particular as a skip, to skip these juniors, also in Dunedin, but to get here and we're now in the final, so grateful for my girls.
Oh, that's awesome. And Karina, you've got a junior yourself leading for you. She's a fourth year bowler and she's been going like a dream. How are you all feeling coming into the final?
We're very excited about it as well, and especially for these two. I've sort of been on the television a few times, but very excited about it and a bit nervous as well, to be honest.
Yeah, that's totally fair. So good luck to you and your teams. We're going to hand you over to John Macbeth in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Terry. And yes, a very warm welcome, everyone, for this grand final of the Women's Champion of Champion triples here at the Royal Oak Club. There's other activity here at the same time with the men's semi-finals being played, so an audience watching both of these matches. But for the women today, it's the culmination of 3 days of battles against the toughest teams, those that have won through and won their Champion of Champion titles. So just walking into shot there, that's the skip of that Kaikoura team. And she's, as she said, very, very happy to be in this situation. The stress that was placed on them beforehand, before this match, is enormous because they played against Nainai in the semi-finals. That's the Kenny Critchlow skip team. They were up 16-14 playing the 18th. Critchlow from Nainai, they grabbed two and forced an extra end. And Ari Boyd, Julie Don and Bev Hurst held their nerve. And they were nervous, playing that final extra end, and they managed to win the game. So there were tears and embracing and, all the adrenaline that had been building up was sort of released, and then it's half an hour, Terry, in which they have to recover and get back into the swing of things again in front of the TV camera. So it's tough for them, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's been a big morning for them, or a big weekend even.
Yeah.
And so cool that there's junior bowlers in both of these teams. From what I've seen, they've played absolutely brilliantly over the weekend and so deserving to be playing today.
Well, one of the most impressive of the leads around this tournament has been this woman here who's leading, Lynn Simon, leading for Kamo. She is a junior. She hasn't played more than 5 years. She's a 4-year bowler, and you'll see a few like that where she just seems to be unfazed by it all, just continues to plop them in there with her open jacket and a cloth in one pocket and, doing all the things that some bowlers just don't like. She just is totally relaxed. So she might be a key in this game for Kamo. Kamo combination beating Donalda Scott's Christchurch team. Interesting end to that where they'd played the 17th end and Kamo were 3 up on the board, and Karina Cooper went down and finger measured all round and said, I think we've got 4. I'm not going to play my last bowl. And as she said afterwards, I think it was about 6 or 7 centimetres. I was confident, and so they did pick up a 4.
Yeah, it's a bold decision to not play that last bowl, but and even when it is 6 or 7 centimetres in there, it doesn't take much for a little bit of self-doubt to just sneak in.
Yes, just finger measure, yeah.
Absolutely, no, she did well to stay confident and, just make that decision. This is a lovely shot coming in now. Little touch of the jack as well.
So that's the number 2 for Kaikoura. That's Bev Hurst. So they've got the burgundy stickers on, and as you can see, the gold there for Kamo. Madeline Jovic is very experienced, and I mentioned she was on the TV rink yesterday, and as I said, she's told me I've been around a bit. So she's played a lot, but no matter, they're all a bit uptight about this.
Yeah, my team and we played the Carmo Bowling Club yesterday morning, and like you say, John, Lynn at lead was going like an absolute dream.
Yeah.
I can't picture too many ends where, two of her red bowls weren't in the mix.
Well, yeah, they'll need to be if Bev Hurst continues to play like this.
Oh, Bev Hurst, what a start to this final. Oh no, sometimes chalk sprays do that. But it's a well sprayed bowl now. Plenty of spectators here, which is great to see. This one looks promising, John.
Yep.
Sits the shot bowl, stays there for shot itself. Already in this end, lots of the players there are doing their job.
Doesn't look to be many nerves at all.
I think the nerves will be present, but from what we heard from both teams just there, they're just happy to be here, and that's such a great way to be.
Well, and particularly but viewing this, there's no team from the main centres. It's Kaikoura and Carmo. Carmo from up north, and Kaikoura, of course, covering the Marlborough area in that Marlborough centre. So to get there, Kaikoura had to beat the champion clubs in Blenheim and Picton, and there's another club in Kaikoura. They've only got 28 members, I think. So that's pretty impressive, isn't it, to get through like this?
Yeah, the two skips were just having a little exchange before the game about, what's your population like, where you're from, and how many bowls clubs are there. And yeah, definitely small bowling areas. So they've done very well.
See the two-tone bowl of Karina Cooper.
Looks to be a good line with that one.
Yeah.
So Bev indicating that there's a path through there for Ari to get to the shot bowl. She can use the red bowl of Lynn's.
Ari by far the most experienced of the Kaikoura team. Ari Boyd, Josh, her son, is a very well-regarded bowler. Has been for some years. I think he was one of those who started playing when he was about 10 and just has carried on, and he's got a very good record. Sister Nikita. So it's quite a big audience queuing up and watching around the Marlborough region to see how this Kaikoura team. Kaikoura have their only previous success has been a bronze in the men's fours champion of champions a few years ago. We saw a finger go up and then one down, so we'll see who grabs the mat.
Yeah, I imagine that'll be Carmo Bowling Club. It was Madeline's bowl that secured a shot for them. So Carmo Bowling Club, 1-0 over Kaikoura as we approach N2.
The men's semi-finals are taking place at the same time here. We'll have their final after this women's final, and some high-class players there. We'll just give you an update on them a bit later on, let you know who's involved. But one player who has been standing out has been Peter Bellis, who still plays. I was watching them play in their semi-final or their quarter-final. And one of the opponents said, wouldn't it be nice if he was just human for a moment or two? Because he was taking out shots, he was running shots off, he was just playing sublime bowls with good backup from his team, of course. So there's Lynn Simon's first bowl. So the red with the gold sticker on, as opposed to the red of Julie Don.
This looks looks to be a good one too. What a reply. Right on the jack. Excellent start to this end. Yeah, like you say, John, not many bowlers would play with an open jacket.
No. And when they started this morning, they had another jacket over top of those jackets. As you know, gets quite cold here.
Quite like these hoodies that the Kaikoura Bowling Club have.
Yeah, they like them too. Notice on the back of them, their sponsor is Whale Watch, of course, famous company of Kaikoura, a marvellous tourist business, and they support this team. Here we are, Whale Watch on the back, and also their names, which is quite good.
Very helpful.
Yep. Mainly because, you know, a lot of women lose their tops and they can't. Where's my top? Oh, so you're wearing my top. Oh, gosh, sorry. Nice line here. Just going to settle in for the second shot.
Yeah, well weighted bowl. Bev Hurst. What a great first end she'd had.
Oh,
Two right on the jack.
Yeah.
And she's not far away with this one either. Absolutely unbelievable bowling.
That's brilliant. To start like that when the nerves are at their height.
Oh, it's always good to get a few nice ones away early on in a final. Just settles you into that rhythm, and before you know it, you don't even realise you're playing in a final. Madeline not far away either. I wonder if that'll be enough for second.
I think so, even though it moved the jack, looks as though it is enough for second.
Rinse and repeat for Bev.
He's a year 8 bowler, so still eligible for a lot of those 1 to 8 sort of development time programs. Oh, if this holds, this is good, isn't it? Oh, wow. Oh, gee.
This is outstanding to watch, and we can see why these two teams are playing in this final, can't we, John?
Yep.
So a few red stickers around. Imagine we'll see... Do you think we'll see Karina coming down on the forehand side? So...
That's where our options are, I think, aren't
Actually,
they?
well, yeah, no, I actually don't mind what they're looking at here,
Yeah.
which is on the backhand.
Moves
Oh,
the-
yeah. That's
Yeah,
it. There's
yeah,
so many
yeah.
options, right?
Yeah.
Backhand,
Oh,
forehand.
Alex
Take
and
your
I
pick.
yesterday at one end, we reckon we mentioned about 58 different options.
I know. If we
Yeah.
hedge our bets, John,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a pretty safe spot in the commentary box. But
Yeah.
I think regardless, we'll see her playing certainly over the draw. I'd like to see her a couple of metres through. Sometimes we might see a heavier weight on the carpet for those shots. People like to just, be a little bit more direct. There's another group of spectators. So really just looking for that blue-red connection, or even Madeline's black bowl coming in.
Head nodding, arms folded. That would do it, wouldn't it, if she makes connection on the blue onto the red, which would then move onto the jack, and with her black bowl out to the left there, the jack might move to there.
So asking for cover there.
Ooh,
Might be
yeah, I think a bit.
another shot maybe.
Yeah.
She played it with a lovely speed. It was certainly to cover, but if she did make connection like she did, it wasn't going to be dangerous. I think, it's always good to go up and have a look. You know, there's no time limit here.
And from the match, she could hardly... I mean, she just needs to get a closer look, doesn't she? Because, as we saw with that last bowl of Ari's, if she'd made contact with that blue onto the red, as we can see there, the jack would have spun out to that shot. And I think that's where Karina was looking for initially. Now she's been given this opportunity or suggestion that maybe comes in underneath the red on the left, which, it's got to be a dead draw there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I almost wondered if they looked at drawing to beat that back green bowl that we can see now on the left of our screen.
Yep.
I wonder if they were just a little bit worried that they might get unlucky and chip out their closest bowl, which would bring in a couple of extra shots potentially. See what happens. So on the draw, not a million miles away if it runs. Needs to finish off around the corner.
Wow.
What if it sits down? Oh, it doesn't. But certainly a third shot. Maybe even a second. It's hard to know from these angles. A great bowl anyway.
Those feet belong to Bev Hurst. Probably doesn't matter. She won't change her shot, I wouldn't think. Yeah. Let's try and sit that shot out.
She played a really nice speed with her first bowl. I'd be inclined to keep that.
Or just
backed off a little bit, which is understandable. She had a great line.
So Karina's saved maybe 2 shots here. I think they were 3 down, but certainly 2. There's going to be a measure, and Bev stands here with her hands in her pockets and says, if you want the second, you can measure it. So I think I've got it. Oh no, she's going down. I think the roles are reversed. Ooh. If you want the second shot, you get down and measure it. So she's measuring her own bowl there, a blue one with the burgundy sticker on it. Now she goes over to the skip from Camo. We'll get a good view of this.
It's quite fitting, isn't it? Is it a seal on that aerodynamic bowl of Kaikoura?
Looks like clear air there. So that's 2.
Again.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great head by the Kaikoura Bowling Club. Camo did well, really, just to drop the 2 shots there.
We've played 2 ends, and they've been fascinating ends too in this final of the Champion of Champion women's triples here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland. Some delightful bowls. This one cutting out a couple and almost grabbing the shot, but sorry, it only cut out 1 as we found with the measure. So dropping a 2. Camo, it's now 2-1 in favour of Kaikoura. Back to the red bowls of the leads. Julie Don. He's got family in a place that a lot of North Islanders won't know, Dunsandel.
I've actually stayed there.
Have you?
So
Good.
I am a North Islander who knows where
Dunsandel is. Good on you. And I think Alex, who's sitting alongside us, will probably say, tell us about that song that features Dunsandel, John, and I'll tell you it was called the Dog Dosing Strip at Dunsandel many years ago.
Can't sound familiar
No, not many people younger than me will have heard of it probably, apart from Alex, who's heard of everything. The Dog Dosing Strip at Dunsandel, yeah. Here we go. First bowl from Lynn. So we've just talked about how close they all were initially. So we've got not much in sight at the moment.
How's the line on this one?
Well, it looked really tight, didn't it? And yet it's holding so well.
Yeah, it's actually going to finish pretty close to that centre line. It's more just the speed. So an opportunity here for Lynn, for the Carmo Bowling Club. Looking interested in this one.
It's a good line, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely speed. It's on the head, in play.
Yeah, that's a great correction, isn't it, in weight? And she'll be back there thinking, oh, I wish I had a third, because I've got the weight right now, and I had the green initially.
I don't think we've seen Bev miss yet. I know it's only early days. And I hope I haven't put on the commentator's curse, but man, she came out the gates in this final.
Yep.
And still a really good bowl there in behind with a nice line. Madeline now following everyone down on the backhand.
Madeline's husband is sitting up on that group down by the head. He's the second in from the right, leaning forward next to the man in the blue. And he said, I'm more nervous than the players. He's from Croatia and his wife from Ireland, so it's worked out to be a pretty good mix because they've stuck together for quite a while. He's the loud one.
Bev Hurst again in the area.
Yeah, probably his second shot probably there. Sasha Taylor sitting amongst that group there. She was the skip of that Brighton team that played pretty well yesterday.
You did well to recognise her outside of her club gear.
Yeah.
Can be hard to distinguish. So used to seeing bowlers, in their club uniforms.
Yes. And also seeing bowlers who wear caps or hats all the time and seeing them without them, I get accused of ignoring people sometimes. Oh, you're ignoring me. Oh, I didn't recognise you without your hat. Now, today we're going to talk about shoe colour, and as we watch these players coming down now, on the right we've got that mauvey, purpley sort of coloured shoe, and there's Trish Croot, who's umpiring or marking today. She's an umpire and also a New Zealand selector. So that colour there, that has become, I think that's the dominant colour of this event.
Oh, I've seen a lot of shoe cut. Yeah, those same exact shoes, right?
Yeah,
They're quite a popular choice.
Absolutely.
We'd have to get the names on the shoes, not just the hoodies.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, nice there from Ari. Oh, there they go.
A couple more.
They're everywhere.
We're not just making this up. They are everywhere.
They're on different teams.
So, looking to change hands now. I think we've seen everybody come down on the backhand side. Now we're going to see Karina drawing on the forehand. Which makes sense. It's more of an open draw down there for her. Hands on hips watching that one.
We have to acknowledge that this is only N3, so there's still some vagaries in the rink that the players are coming to grips with. This is a longer end. The mat's not out very far, but there's no doubt Ari Boyd has nutted it with a first. That might just be a nuisance bowl there.
Oh, runs away. Yeah, she had great speed again.
Karina has played exceptionally well throughout these 3 days. I was going to say I don't think we'll see her miss quite so badly with her second bowl. Not far away, probably second shot I think, but one there. There's Trish Crute holding the specially designed lollipops today, which feature the stickers of the bowls that the players are using. So one to Kaikoura, and it's 3-1. Play 18 ends of this final. Already these teams have played 2 matches this morning, so they started playing at 8:30, so they were all here by 7:30. And there were games played last night which started late afternoon, around about 5 o'clock, so they wouldn't have left here until probably 8 o'clock last night, so it's full on for them. A real test of them, sort of mental strength as well, isn't it, Terry, to play so much and in quite chilly conditions last night. And up early this morning, get here by an hour beforehand, so that means for most of them getting up no later than 6 o'clock to get here.
Yeah, that's right. They're big days, absolutely. I think anyone that plays bowls knows that it can take that mental toll. Might not be the most physically demanding sport, but the mental aspect is certainly there.
You can feel really tired at the end of a day.
Settling in nicely behind the jack there, Julie. And Lynn really only looking to add a mat probably to her first bowl.
Half a mat. That's great.
Oh yeah,
Good
she'll
stuff.
have a happy skip.
Yeah. Left-hand corner of the screen there, sitting up there is Gary Fraser. He's the president of the Carmo Club.
This one's on a good track. Where's it going to finish? Madeline willing this bowl back into the head, and it does come back. Oh, that's got to be shot, surely. Willing this one.
Yeah. Oh, she gets a wee slide, that'll do it.
Lovely shot.
Wow.
This is great bowling. Nice head there.
Repeating the dose here. Maybe not from Madeline. Just cut a green this time. But that's 6 really good bowls there. They could all potentially could end up being in the mix. Movement of those short bowls or the jack moving slightly back. Wonder who has got the shot. I'd say the blue one.
I favour the blue one, just given that it's jack level more than anything. But a really good head in particular for Kaikoura Bowling Club. You know, even with Ari holding a shot there, she can draw down confidently and now either sit the second shot, so that's that black bowl of Madeline's, and any jack movement is great for Kaikoura. Those are the red stickered bowls we can see at the back there. Would love for this one to hold. And now swing.
Yeah, now swing. That's right.
Sometimes we, we're willing for a bowl to hold until we see it's not going to hold enough, and then all of a sudden you're changing tact.
Thinking, oh, what damage can it do? Very quickly coming down is Karina Cooper. She had a shot in her mind when she went up there to the mat. Touch that. That's enough, and there's a big wave of the cloth by Madeline Jovic, the 2 for Camo. So there's been a change down there. So down to that one. She's suggesting, yes, it moved that blue shot bowl and now replaced it. It's good that she doesn't have to change her hand here. She can make the necessary correction.
And her speed was good the first time, so it really is just correcting that line.
Doesn't look very happy with it, but looks to be tracking well. Not going to be up.
Yeah, just the speed. Well, I wonder if there's a way. I don't think there is an easy way to get that blue Kaikoura bowl out of there, but Camo do have a few seconds there. That black bowl, the two-toned bowl, and that shorter red one of Lynn's.
No way of turning that red, the right-hand red over is into that. That one is now the left-hand red that's short with the yellow sticker on it.
Yep, that would only need one roll, I think, to come in for a second shot.
Right into that zone would be great. And you never know, it might even sit onto that blue, depending on what weight you've got.
It's on its way.
She's not going to overcook it, that's for sure.
Yeah, just played it a little bit more cautiously, so I imagine we'll see. Well, it'll be interesting to see how many they are holding, actually. So, yep, just the one to Camo Bowling Club. The score now 2-3 as we head into end number 5.
And if you're keen to promote the sport in your area, there's nothing better than to have some twilight bowls during the summer. As the message says, you can find out where your nearest club is by going to the Bowls New Zealand website. I think there's even a little tag there that says find a club near you, and there are lots of clubs around. Even in Kaikoura there's 2 clubs.
Lynn will be disappointed with that bowl. I don't think I've seen one quite that loose from her, but I don't think we'll see too many more, that's for sure. I think what I found from playing on this surface yesterday was it's definitely a playable green, but I don't think it's very forgiving either. So if you are missing your line or your weight, you're punished for it. That was sort of my observation. Another touch there by Julie of Kaikoura.
So it's good to have you with us today, Terry. I know there was a bit of doubt because you've got this slight sore throat, which is affecting your voice.
Yep, doesn't sound like it usually would.
No. Well, as we said, just keep talking and you'll work it out. That's good. Last of the Leeds bowls. It's a much better line, much better finish. They'll be holding 2. Yep, very good. Probably the most nervous of the players here today is Julie Don.
Well, you wouldn't know it.
No. It's interesting from Madeline Jovic, who right throughout this weekend has been real strength in that 2 position. She just hasn't quite found it yet in this game, but when she does, you'll soon know about it because she's been very effective. The black bowls are hers. Certainly the 2 who's doing most of the damage at the moment is Bev from Kaikoura with her blue bowls, settling in nicely there with her first.
Yeah, she's always been in really good areas, hasn't she? Just been rock solid. This is a bit of weight coming in. Needs to finish.
I think she must have heard me.
Oh, that's a good shot there. I think Karina will be happy to have a bowl in the head. Could even be the shot. But it won't take much for Bev to undo that. Just a touch on the jack to move it through. That'll be 3 to Kaikoura.
Still a good position there, back. I'm not sure whether we see too much aggression from these 2 teams, although having watched a couple of their games, I do know that Ari's not afraid to let one rip, and Karina certainly plays the weighted shot well.
Yeah, I found Karina to be very effective when she was playing me. I felt like she gave a lot of her bowls a chance and, you know, she did it really well. I think she had one big drive against us and, yeah, it came off. So she's not afraid to have a go either.
Was that the match in which you had about 6 drives?
Yeah. Yeah, I killed it a few times.
Yeah,
so.
I'll say. Terrific drives. Kerry, and relief for your team at the time?
Yeah, just need the draw game to be going a little bit better, John.
That's right. Karina looking to... No, it just didn't quite reach it. They was on track for a second shot. It looks as though the black bowl is the shot.
Big opportunity for Kaikoura if they can capitalise on this head here. They've got nice position.
She quite likes this. Sit the shot bowl out. No. Flick. So next time. Yeah, if that jack moves back half a metre, it'll go back to red stickered bowls.
This is on a higher line than Karina would have liked, but hopefully for Kamo it'll still come to a pretty handy spot, which it has, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Ari really just looking to draw the shot here, and any little extra movement will be a bonus. So you don't necessarily play to move it, you know, half a foot, but if it happens, happy days. Just needs to hold on a little longer. Outside edge might do the trick.
Yeah, not quite, eh? 2 almost identical bowls. I think they'll pick up the black one. Oh, they haven't yet. Yes, they have. Well, they haven't. They've picked up the jack. So Kamo score again. It's 1 to them. And it's tied up at 3-all. That's after 5 ends of this Women's Champion of Champion Triples final.
Well, it was really just that one bowl from Madeline for the Kamo Bowling Club, but hey, that's all it takes, isn't it, is one bowl. We quite often say that out there. So an end they'll be happy to get away with, really.
Playing it long, nothing, no short ends as yet. They seem to be comfortable with that. The mat's out of 3 or 4 lengths maybe, that's about all.
Oh, this one's on a good track. Always handy at the back.
That is, they soon found out as the wide hand down towards where our mid-rink camera is, our operator there, and need to go way out. Is that wide enough?
Yeah, I think so, and I think it's got a pretty good speed too. Still just under the centre line, but great shot there.
So just bringing you up to date with what's happened in the men's. They're one stage behind. Oh, nice white stuff on it. Won't need to put any new chalk on it because it's grabbed the jack and is already chalked.
Oh, they are wiping it off. Oh yeah, well, fresh chalk
Yep.
for a fresh touch-up.
So the Alexandra team, skipped by Bill Clements, was beaten by Mount Albert, Zoran Batulovic, by 18-7. And the Te Karaka Bowling Club, Dave Files' team, lost to Peter Bellis from Aramaho by 16-11. There were two teams that had byes there. That was Bowls Hastings and also Mount Maunganui. So the semi-finals are on now. And that's Bowls Hastings playing Mount Maunganui and Mount Albert against Aramaho. That's the men's semi-finals. You can keep up to date with all the scores on the Bowls New Zealand website. Bang on the 2 metre dot. And the shot, again, not for the first time in this match, from Bev Hurst. 10 years in Kaikoura she's been. Her family's all still in Christchurch. Not bad. Just going to just die a little bit.
She looks very calm out there, doesn't she, Bev?
She does. So back comes Karina Cooper on the left with Kaikoura holding shot, as we see by the lollipops there. And for your information, that's Bev.
Still a fair bit of room there for the two skips to draw in. How's the speed?
It's the key to this one, isn't it? Because that line was really good. 1.5 meters should be happy.
Good one to work from.
Ari with her Green Masters. She doesn't want to push those. Fortunately, her weight's not good enough to do any damage.
Looks to be a tighter line this time, and I don't know that she's added the weight. Opportunity now for Ari to add a bonus.
It's taking a big green out there. Has she gone far enough out? She might have added a bit too much weight on here. See it come into her two's foot. So it doesn't change the score at all. The countdown there, it is 1-2 Kaikoura, and they now lead by 4-3. Trish Cruz, who played in the Champion of Champion Peers with Lisa White last weekend for the famous Romati Bowling Club. Have you heard of the Romati Bowling Club?
I sure have. I've heard only good things too.
Oh, good. Okay.
Famous for good reasons.
Oh, that's good. In fact, when I was chatting to Ari Boyd before, or just after the semi-final, she said she'd had a message from Lisa White, who knows every bowler in the country, I think. Yeah. Ari had been over to play in the Wellington area, presumably at events organised by Lisa at Nainai or thereabouts. So she's got around a wee bit, Ari Boyd, and now I'm just loving it in Kaikoura, where she's been for a long time. She did say that she'd really like to get a call out to, well, Warren Brown, who was a big influence in Kaikoura Bowling Club. Brownie died recently, and the club will be all thinking of him. We've also got a supporter here, Eric Allison, who is known as the Aero Man. He's involved with aero bowls and sold me my first set of aero bowls after the World Championships in Christchurch. 2008 probably, or 2012, and he was surprised to know that I'm still using them. I did explain to him that they're not very good bowls.
Oh. Sure, he would have had a retort for that.
That's right. Is it? You sure it's the bowls?
Can't be the bowls.
No.
Another good track, I think, for Julie. Not quite, but a good effort.
Celine using that forehand side, the wide hand. Always worried about this on the lifter that Karina's holding there. She holds it all the time, and it's well, I just think it's in danger of being used as a weapon sometimes. She marches down to the other end with it like a sergeant major's baton behind her. But it's good. She doesn't have to get down at all to even instruct. Just uses that as the guide. Here we go with Bev once more. Very impressive first 6 ends from her. 4-3 the score. You get an idea of how close this has been.
Yeah, very low scoring so far.
Yeah.
Have we only had the 1-2 shots being scored? I think
Yep.
the rest have been singles. So Madeline's bowl is on its way. Oh, great line. Not finding the weight on this occasion.
No, it looks a scattered sort of head there, doesn't it? When you can only see those 3 red bowls within Kui.
Yeah, there's almost always a blue one in there. So
Yeah.
sure we'll see Bev's one coming into play shortly. Oh, pretty close here. maybe enough for shot, but regardless, in a really good spot.
So Madeline just trying to add a couple of metres to her previous one. Perfect line it was, meaning that it was just sitting on the dots. Or she's going to come inside that or not? Not quite.
Oh, what great speed this time round. If you combine those two bowls, it'd be right on the jack.
So a bit of a mid-rink conference between them all.
Steve Fisher, Royal Oak Club member, doing the scoreboard.
This weight's okay. It's going to a good home. Oh, just under. So a pocket of 3 burgundy stickered bowls there to the top right, and a couple of yellow ones or gold ones to the left. There's another one of those going in. And Karina Cooper, who's the skip of this team, with Madeline Jovic at 2, Lynn Simon leading.
I think Ari's speed with the first one was actually good, so just correcting that line will be all she needs to do. Oh, she's close. She needs to grab the jack though, but runs on.
Camera, as we know, if you've watched a bit of bowls, the camera is quite deceptive. So from there, that angle we had, it does look as though the 2 shortish red bowls could be the shot, but may well be that one to the left. Who knows? We'll soon find out. Is this going to make any difference? No. And there, well, are they measuring for shot or second or
I'd say for shot. I would say it's a measure between the blue bowl of Bev Hurst sitting behind the jack and Lynn's bowl, which we'd seen to the left of the jack. So starting with that wing bowl there, it's jack level. That belonged to Lynn of Carmo Bowling Club. Oh no, it's between Julie's red bowl, well in.
I don't think.
Well, may as well check
Yeah.
check it while you're there. Since that
That's right.
first shot was well in, you do sort of think, well, you may as well measure the other one.
A bit more measuring going on, I think.
Yep, so coming around to the back, I would imagine. But just the one shot.
To Kaikoura.
So it must have been that. Oh yeah, it was that short red one. Yeah.
Short, yep.
So Julie's lead bowl.
5-3 the score. We've had 7 ends now of this final. Moving to the 8th. Skip Ari Boyd plants a foot down there where she'd like the jack to be. It's coming straight down the centre line too. So that's pretty impressive. Not only does her lead get the shot on the previous end, but then sends the jack down to exactly where she was asked.
Yeah, that was a great jack throw. Now to put the bowl there too.
Yeah. Coming down the wide hand. Oh, look, that's same weight as the jack. That's what you want. Very good. Nice opener. go back and pick up your second bowl and feel quite relaxed about it. Trying to remember what green you took. Muscle memory is so important, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Muscle memory has just failed Julie for the moment. But that first one, she'll be happy with that, and her skip will be happy. That's the shot, and the others have got to beat it if they're going to win this 8th end. Lynn Simon had an ideal green. Her bowl finished almost on the centre line, so it was just the speed she had to change. She's done that, maybe a bit too much, but still a handy bowl. Bev has seen that the previous bowlers have sort of haven't taken enough green, so she should be aware of that.
Yeah, she didn't like that one out of the hand, though. That was the most, expression we've seen from Bev, and you can see why. Just lacking a little bit of speed there. You're right, John. She did have that nice line. Madeline's pretty quick on the mat, eh?
Yep.
Coming in well. Yeah, Karina very happy with this shot here.
Quite a nice guide, though, isn't it, when Bev knew that she was short. Now she's got that sort of a second jack to play for. Play for the shot bowl or the jack. That gives her nice
little
line.
More expression, I think.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, very subtle, but it was there.
Oh, she's just saying to the skip, well, we've played the first 7 ends. We've been the ones doing the scoring, so it's about time you earned your keep. 2 in a row from Madeline. Not quite. Great line. Well, they see the crossover now, and this women's champion of champion triples final, holding 2 shots there, the Camo team. Keep up to date with the men's semi-finals through the Bowls New Zealand website. You just go into there and find Champion of Champions, click on that, and then it'll take you to their competition. Go to live, and it keeps you up to date with the live scoring. Ari, she's stood down the jack end there and seen what the green is that's required. So she knows it well. That was pretty good effort from her. You can see what she was attempting to do, just sit that shot bowl. Side on angle gives you clearly that it's 2 bowls, the 2 black bowls of Madeline's are the shots.
Yeah, Karina would have loved, look at that great line, but she would have loved to have been past the jack, covering that red bowl of Kai Korda's, or drawing another shot, or both, to be fair. There's absolutely a cover and count situation available there. Second chance now for Ari.
Sit the shot, move the jack, would be advantageous to her. See that red bowl to the left of the jack?
Yeah,
that's theirs.
taking more of a draw line now. Oh, she's just...
Gee.
I'd say she's cut it down, though.
Yep.
If they were holding 2 before, it will just be the 1 now.
But you could see with that shot, the way it was played and the way it ended up, the options that were there for Ari with that bowl. The jack, if she'd hit it square and carted it across to that red bowl. Oh, Karina, a couple of ordinary bowls by her standard. It's 1 shot. It is just the 1, so she did cut out a single. And this game just marches on nicely, very close. Kaikoura still leading, but it's only by 1, 5-4. Getting up to that halfway stage. It's an 18-end game. Here we see what happened. If the jack moved across directly to the left, it was really great. It would have been 2 shots for Ari, but it didn't. She didn't get enough of it. She did cut out 1 shot.
Oh, she had great weight for the shot. Slightly wider, it would have been perfect.
I think we're going to see some really sublime shots in the second half of this game. They're all getting on to their game. The nerves will start to tell towards the end, of course, if it remains as close as this. And just reminding you that in the semi-finals, there was an extra end played, Kaikoura against Nainai. They had to go to an extra end and won that against an impressive Nainai combination. Wendy Mackey and Kenny Critchlow, the skip, and Tina Marie Stevens. And in the other game between Carmo and Christchurch, and Carmo had a 3-shot advantage on the board, playing the 17th, and they believed they'd scored 4 just with finger measure, because you can't measure with a tape until the end is completed. And their skip said, I think we've got 4, which meant that gave them a 7-shot buffer, and with only 6 shots available on any particular end, it meant that Carmo had won the game with 1 end to play. Lynn Simon, junior player, meaning that she hasn't played more than 5 years. Doesn't often show any expression at all, and she just wanted it to be slightly wider, but oh gosh, so she's got 2 shots out of it no matter what, and that's in a good position. It cuts down the options of the opposition. So Julie now playing with Henselite XGs. So the advantage to Kaikoura, to Carmo in the Leeds battle. Not quite as wide out there on that hand, and Madeline just gave it a bit extra. To be racing a wee bit there from Bev. So Bev Hurst is playing at 2 for this impressive Kaikoura team. Christchurch group there, the 3 that got beaten in the semi-final. It was Donalda Scott, Emma Bailey and Liz Wood. The team that lost out to Carmo in the semis. Good that they've stayed around. Well, there'll be presentations anyway. They get a bronze medal as well, but also nice that they stick around and watch this. Just ruining their missed opportunities in the game. Getting through to the top 4, that's a very fine achievement.
Pretty good bowl here from Bev. Finishes in a handy spot. So there are opportunities for Ari, but Karina crossing over with the advantage, like you say, John. Can really go either way. I'd probably like to see her follow Lynn down on the backhand.
You see that scorecard there, it shows you that it was 3-all after 5. And then Kamo scored singles on the 6th and 7th. And Kaikoura on the 8th, so 5-4 is the score. Kamo with those 2 bowls of Lynn Simon, as Terry's mentioned, they're holding 2 shots. And, yep, playing that backhand side.
Yeah, the reason I like that backhand side so much is, A, she can finish into a handy spot like she's about to, but if she did make contact on that shot red bowl, it just tightens up the target a little bit. It's not a big target as it is, but she could have, just made it a little bit smaller.
We've had 1-2 scored, but this is shaping up as an end where there might be a couple, unless, for either team, if Ari can pull the jack back to that blue bowl, they could get 2.
Oh, she touched the bowl, but I'm not sure that, no. I think Lynn still holds on to a couple shots there.
And
but,
if Karina can beat that blue one, then that's 3 shots, and she was not far away with the previous one. Here it goes into the same sort of zone.
Might just run on. Oh, here it's finishing now.
Yeah, so
that's
3.
Perfect.
3 shots, and taken away that opportunity of Kaikoura grabbing 2 with the movement of the jack. So now it's just playing on to the shot.
Yeah, really just looking to draw a second shot, and if it goes really well for you, you'll draw a shot itself.
More bit of speed, is it?
It's pretty similar.
Sit that.
Well, cut it down.
Yep.
Imagine just the 2 shots now. That's enough for Kamo Bowling Club to take the lead 6 shots to 5.
It's a tense and tight final this, and the champion of champion national women's triples between 2 of the smaller clubs around. Kamo have got, well, they're the most sizable club in Whangarei. Kaikoura with just, I was told, 28 members. So to get this far is fantastic. So Kaikoura in the Marlborough Centre, getting this far, getting to the finals. They obviously had to beat some classy players. Saw a team from Picton here in the women's pairs. So, and they certainly, so it was Jenny Anderson skipped combination. They were in their triples. They were their triples, Picton or Riverside, I think it is, isn't it? Their club champions. So, some classy players have been beaten by both of these combinations to get this far into the national finals. And you wonder when they leave home what their true hopes are. It's wouldn't it be great if we qualified?
Yeah.
But they've certainly probably exceeded expectations. Who knows?
It is such a long road to get here, like you say, winning those club championships and then the Centre Champion of Champions events. And I think when you get here, you do really want to make it count.
Yes.
So I think these teams can be, really proud of their efforts. I'm sure they will be. think a couple of ends ago coming in this direction, Madeline had drawn a couple of shots, hadn't she?
Yeah, she had the green perfectly.
She's not too far away
No,
there. She's drawn the shot again.
I didn't think that was going to run that far.
No, it just sort of kept coming
Yeah.
and held its line.
She's not one for the flashy coloured bowls.
Here comes Bev Hurst. She might get a touch on the jack here.
And
Beautiful
stays.
bowl.
Yeah, lovely.
Shaping up pretty nicely for Kaikoura. Shot bowl and the back bowl there that we could see.
Madeline not really listening.
There's
Mount Albert
Yep.
crew, wasn't it? Tony
Yeah.
Grantham to the right, and the team that played in the women's triples.
Yes, I was going to give a shout out actually to Marisa Porsche. It's
Yeah.
her birthday today.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. So they were all junior players, but
There she is in the purple jumper there. Played some magnificent bowls over the weekend actually.
yeah.
Sure she would have been loving to be playing today. But instead she can enjoy little champers there.
Another good line here from Bev Hurst.
Needs to settle just a little bit. And it has.
Wow, that turned perfectly. Look at that. Two great bowls, all flicked the jack now. Not enough to make any difference. So
Might just mean that it's one shot rather than two, maybe. But regardless, two stunning bowls there by Bev Hurst.
I just had a look out onto the rink and I could see Trish Crute, the marker there, with one lollipop up. So it was one and it's still one.
So this is the first bowl, of course, by Bev Hurst, getting a little touch on the jack. Sits nicely in behind it. And number two, look at the way it just turns in.
It was like it was drawn in by a magnet, didn't it? But unfortunately, just touched the jack, and the jack can move such a long way with a...
Just with a little rock, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, got another touch on the jack, but she probably would have loved to not get that touch. I think Karina can play pretty confidently down to this, and it looks like she is. Oh, that's probably the one result you didn't want to get. She's still only, oh, you know, she's two down now. There were a lot of things that could have gone right for her.
Yes, ideally, I suppose Ari would have liked to have been able to play the other hand, but those red balls will be in the road. She's not going to upset the two shots that they've got, but that's a handily placed bowl. Where's the jack going to go with any contact? It's...
Well, yeah, I'd be tempted to be playing pretty... I don't know, it's tricky on Carpe Day because you play that sort of in-between weight and it can be difficult to find the line. So I'd almost be tempted to be right up through those blues, peel them out.
Here she goes.
Hold for the jack. Oh, she's played this extremely well.
Oh, absolute
Class.
stunner.
She doesn't find it difficult to play those in-between weights.
No, and it's difficult with that. Yeah, the in-between weight, not a drive or a draw, it's in between, and she controlled that superbly. So that's a couple at least.
Yeah, she never looked like missing, did she?
No.
It was on track all the way. So, looks like Ari is on the forehand this time.
Yeah, I'm sure she considered the other hand, but let's see what it does.
Yeah, it was certainly either way, wasn't it? You had the
Yeah.
open draw on the forehand. Backhand, you could have swung across the head and maybe landed that shot bowl.
2 lollipops ready.
Tentatively.
Yeah,
going
yeah.
up.
It is 2. Well, that was a wonderful shot played by Karina Cooper, the skip for Kamo. She was 2 down on the head, and she played a blinder to pull the jack away from those 2 shots and over to where she already had a bowl waiting. 2 shots. And so it is Kamo leading now by 8-5. Here it
Look
goes.
at this again. The shot of the match so far. Grabs the jack, gets the wave of the cloth, as we've seen a couple of times already this match. And a smile on the dial, I'm sure. Karina Cooper. Here's the shot of those Mount Albert supporters again. Always here in numbers. Supporting their men out there, of course. Pretty good bowl coming in here by Lynn Simon. This is what we've been so used to over the weekend. Very steady off the front. Karina just telling me it was Lynn's fault.
Well, lots of bowlers out there preparing for the new season. Summer season starting in a lot of areas, particularly those with artificial surfaces. I think that's a situation in Kaikoura where one of the clubs has an artificial green and the other has a natural green. So I'd say there'd be a bit of dual membership. Don't think allowing for enough for the green out there. So 2 yellow bowl stickered bowls. You see.
Here's a familiar face.
Yeah, Mark Cameron, the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, and shot away, cut away from that, so I won't talk about the famous Martinborough bowlers. Well, building nicely at the moment for the Kamo combination. Gary Mirawai there on the right. Been here playing and supporting his wife Rosanna, who's had a pretty good season. Wellington Bowls Female Bowler of the Year.
Yeah, I think between the two of them, they've had a great champion of champions campaign. So
Yes.
I feel like, Gary was at the triples and the fours. Rosanna was at the pairs.
Yeah. Well, that's a handy bowl, as we'd expect now from Bev Hurst. She's made it look a little bit less fraught for Kaikoura.
So a change of hands for Madeline. Coming on the forehand now. Opportunity to, cover Bev's bowl or even just beat them to that shot. Beat Kaikoura to drawing the jack. Be a lovely shot if she could tuck it away. He's very close to tucking the jack away.
Whoa.
Oh, lovely effort.
Wow.
So a really nice head, but it does create a little bit more of a landing pad, another bowl for Kaikoura to work with. I think, if anything, we might see Bev err a little narrower this time rather than wider.
And you're right. Oh, gosh, if her weight's good, she's played a good bowl here.
Oh, with
Not
the same
quite.
speed as her first one, it would have been perfect. What a head for Camo.
Is that, what shots does that now offer Kaikoura, do you think? Well, I know we've got Camo to play first, but...
Yeah, I don't think it matters too much what hand you play, but you'd probably be wanting to look at reaching down to the head, looking to move the jack or land either that first or second shot bowl.
First bowler to play, though, will be the Camo skip, Karina Cooper. There, that's tucking that jack round under there would be fabulous for the yellow stickered bowls.
She does that quite often.
Yes, she does.
Little back and forth,
yeah,
rocking of the body. Well, this is a good bowl. Might not be tucking the jack, but she's got another shot in the mix, and it's covering that blue bowl of Bev Hurst's. I mean, you could just back your draw and look to draw shot or second shot. It'd be too easy to lose bowls.
Yes, slightly narrower than that line and sit on the 2 shots would be fabulous, but she just first of all needs to be there. Or she might just get a wee slide here. No, doesn't even get that. So we're getting down to a situation where it might be last bowl Ari required to salvage this. They're 4 shots, holding 4 shots Camo at the moment, and that'll be lucky to come in from there. She fell over and balanced herself and turned away.
Well,
so far she's done her work, though,
yeah,
hasn't she? She's done her work. They're holding 4. All the pressure's here on Ari Boyd to get in to this. Not much correction needed from her last to get in and upset the 4 shots that Camo hold.
Well, the line looks good, so it really just depends on the weight now.
And she turns away, didn't get into that target, and if a marker is correct, then it's going to be 4 bowls. There we are, they're ready to go. The big end in this women's final, the Champion of Champion triples final. The yellow stickers belong to Camo. They already lead by 8-5. They may well lead now by 12-5. There's a measure going on. And Ari will be so disappointed. There was a target there, wasn't it? An area where didn't need much to land on something. It's easy to say.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know how easy it is to miss a bowl. And like I say, it's a good green, but it does punish you if you miss that line or weight, which I know probably sounds silly, but I think some greens are a little bit more forgiving. So that's confirmation. 4 shots to Camo. That takes their score 12 shots to 5.
So as we have a look at those 4 shots being displayed by the marker, we now would like to remind you about how you can get involved in bowls in your area.
So what a gradient for Camo. Just extend, they already had a 3-shot lead, but that takes it right out. 7-shot buffer they have. Still 7 ends to go. When you break it down like that, it doesn't sound like too hard a task, but you do want to start from this end if you are Kaikoura Bowling Club.
Got to start with Julie. 2 bowls. It's just a shortened version of fours, isn't it? You really want that third bowl sometime. Concentration, you just cannot waver. Weight was good.
Nice action.
Yeah, very compact, nice delivery, isn't it? She gets every bowl away extremely well, and as you saw when you played against them, she had often she was in this sort of zone, drawing the shot or at least covering. And
Yeah, all three of them played well, that's
Yeah.
for sure. But I think Lynn was the standout, and just setting that platform early. On one hand, you could say that the lead's job is an easy one, for lack of a better word, because you've got an open draw. But in saying that, because it's so open, it's easy for your bowl to not look that great. You know what I mean?
you're exposed, aren't you?
100%.
Everyone, and particularly if you've got bright yellow bowls or something. But you're totally exposed as a lead. And when everything goes quiet around you, like your two doesn't talk to you and your skip doesn't tell you, you think, well, okay, I'm not doing things as well as I should be. I just noticed in the background I was able to have a look and see, Bev was just chatting to Julie as she'd played her first bowl, which was quite wide, and just that bit of encouragement. And don't you, that you're wide, so you know what you need to do, but just to have someone reaffirming it. And also not putting any pressure on. Not saying, the worst thing to say is, you've got to get something close.
Yeah, that's right. Just a little bit of reassurance from your teammates and let them know
Yep,
you're
we're a
all
team.
in it together. Yeah, that's
we're a
right.
team.
Goes a long way.
I hope my triples team's listening.
Well, the speed looks pretty good there, Madeline. Just that line. She's got both sides covered.
What do you think, Bev?
Looks interested, doesn't she? Oh, it's coming in very well.
That's a great save here. They were probably two down, but certainly one. And now you see they're holding shot. That's Kaikora, Bev, Hurst. Playing with Aero bowls. Third from the right, that's Eric Allison, the Aero man. He's living in Kaikoura now, so that's why he's here supporting this crew.
Willing this one to turn. If she gets inside it, she's close. Well played. Should be enough for shot. So first bowl from Ari Boyd. It's a good one. Madeline will confirm whether they're still holding on to one or if they're now one down.
So that pretty much was, I favour us.
It's good information. I like that she's telling Karina what shot to play, but then also giving her the information of the situation on the head.
Not much more to do than to just tap
No.
her own one, isn't it? She's going to
Find a
do just
path
come inside.
underneath. Oh, needs to stay up. Wow, another one in contention. Bev's turn now to relay the information.
Ari Boyd will be so keen to step up to the mark here, having dropped shots on the last 4 ends and gone from 5-4 up to 12-5 down. Oh gosh, she'll be so disappointed with that. So it's either 1 or 2 or none to the yellow bowls. Is it 1 or 2? And I want to clear a few balls away and do a measure here.
I wonder if it's time now for Kaikoura just to have a little bit of a change in game plan, you know, almost looking just to be a little bit more aggressive maybe. Because what's happening now isn't quite working for them, like you say, John. Camo's had a good run of momentum there. 2 lollipops already. We haven't seen
and 1
Trish be
out
wrong.
of the others. Yeah, yes, she has. Right, so there's another 2. So that's the last 5 ends. It's gone the way of Camo, and their lead stretches to 14-5 now. We're into end number 13 of 18. There's still time for Kaikoura to close this gap and maybe get in front, but they're going to have to do a fair bit of work. They're just being undone by Camo at the moment.
Yeah, we're on that final 6-end stretch.
Jack goes down to the 2-metre mark. Again, Camo looking to put the pressure on right from that first bowl.
So if you're wondering what's happening in those men's semi-finals, the live scoring is on the Bowls Hub results page, but I can tell you Mount Maunganui are having a comprehensive win over Bowls Hastings. So that's Nick Tomset skipping the Mount Maunganui team over Mark Noble, 20 shots to 7 with just 3 ends to go. So I imagine we'll see Mount Maunganui into that men's final. But the other semi-final, what a battle they're having. It's 13 all. So scores locked at 13 apiece and they're on end 15. So absolutely anybody's game there. And that's between Mount Albert and the Aramoho Bowling Club. So Peter Ballas versus Zoran Bartulovic.
That's the Mount Albert crew in the blue. Yeah, I was going to say, Aramaho, it's not quite blue, but it is. So anyway, you'll see one of them later on. Oh, yeah.
Perhaps the Jack might still be the one down, but a really good bowl and finished nicely. Opened it up as well. Lots of good things happening there for Lynn.
Yes, it will be interesting to see what Kaikoura might do if they win this end and have charge of the mat. Two good bowls there. Well done, Julie Don.
Yeah, great end. Good leading. Kaikoura with, Camo with some work to do this end. Oh, the line was a good one.
Bit of a nuisance on that hand. but a fair way out. It's a good 2 metres out. Ari in there with a foot, just standing, encouraging, probably almost demanding of Bev that she gets up here and gives us another shot. Well, not often we've seen Bev Hurst short by that much. She's normally in the zone. And certainly Kaikoura holding a shot.
Yeah, I think just having that full length end. We've had some pretty long ones, but the jack has been moved off that 2 metre mark.
Well, Bev's bowl might look quite good soon. Yeah, knocked up for second, so it wasn't. Both those shorter bowls were of nuisance value. Kamo getting some benefit from it. Whoops. Pushed that out. It's not the wide hand there. That might actually end up in the ditch.
Yeah, maybe just a little overcorrection there.
So those are the two bowls that are just past the jack. All red bowls in the shot area at the moment, apart from that blue one that was knocked up there. And blue one has just been pushed up into maybe not quite second shot. So where does Karina, who's played some great bowls. Could you do that again, Chris? Chris, is that one and a measure? Here we go. This is the first one from Karina Cooper. They've scored on the last 5 ends, gone from 4-5 down to 14-5 ahead.
I think their scoring run happened after she played that beautiful shot to grab the jack after being a very good 2 down to a 2 up. So a 4-shot swing there.
Yeah.
And I think that sort of, got the ball rolling for them. It's been a while since Ari's played a bowl where she's been holding shot, so this will be a nice feeling for her.
Well, I think she was just trying to sit onto her own shot bowl and make it 2, that sort of just draw the shot there. Even the other hand was sort of appealing, but that black bowl is in the road, as it might well be for... Oh, gee, that blue bowl's been nudged up from 3 metres short to being second shot.
Yeah, it's come a long way.
Yeah, so now it's opened it up here for Ari if she wants to change hand. Yeah. On this hand, she has to give it a fair bit of green.
I think she's pretty close
Yeah.
here. Looks a really good chance for 3. Beautifully played. It's exactly what Kaikoura Bowling Club need.
And what do they do now? They've got the mat for the first time in half a dozen ends. Players may well be more confident still playing a longer end. We see the mat come out, or, well, we'll soon see. We've played 13 ends. We're up to end number 14. And Kaikoura are on the board again at 8 to 14 down. So the mat's still back there. Can't see. Here's a replay of that shot, that last bowl, which gave Kaikoura 3 shots. It braked nicely. No, they're playing it long. Comfortable with the long ends.
I suppose they did just score a 3, right? So
Yep.
why would you change? And like we said, I think it was that little bit longer than what they had been playing. Sometimes even just a mat can make a difference. She'll be disappointed to start with that one. Big opportunity for Lynn to set the tone for the Carmo Bowling Club this end. Looks interested, but I think it's going to run a little bit shy.
That'll make Julie feel better. You walk away from a bowl like her previous one and you think, well, I've just given them the shot now. And while she has, it's a distant shot.
This is a better chance, but again, down to that speed. Still coming. What a correction, Julie Don.
Well, she didn't walk away off the mat this time. Previous one, she quickly backed off and muttered to herself. Now it's Kaikora holding shot. For how long?
At least another bowl, but a good home there for Lynn. Now the battle of the twos begin.
You can sort of reflect on a match, look back on it and take that into account, can't you? Who was winning in the various positions? And I think in general, Lynn has been leading in the lead role. And
I think
for much of the match, Bev was leading it too.
I think Bev and Madeline, they've taken turns, haven't they? But yeah, certainly for a good 5 or so ends there, Karina's probably had the better of Ari.
Yes.
And like you say, it's probably helped that she's been crossing over with the shot. But again, we'll remind you of that bowl she played 2 shots down and turned it into 2 herself. Yeah, good one here by Madeline. Comes in for second. Great line. Always good to get one of the 2 right, Wade or Green.
Not a sign that she likes that one. Pushed it out very wide. So it's a lonely bowl there from Kaikora's lead, Julie Don. That's holding the shot. There on the left is Madeline Yoric's husband. He did tell me his name about 19 times, but I've forgotten.
It's hard work on the sideline.
He isn't sat still. He was down the other end. He's sitting, and he didn't like sitting, so he's standing, and then he sat, and then he's up standing again and marching. And
Moving around a lot. Not far away here, Ari Boyd. Oh, is she going to grab it square? Who's waiting back there? That's
there's a couple back there, aren't there?
couple of Carmo bowls, but she's stuck with it. Still probably holding 2.
She took a long time to exhale. She held her breath for a while as she saw that bowl whistling into where the jack was. And I think Karina's overcooked this one. So an opportunity for another 3 here, although the Carmo skip still has one to play. Oh, there he goes. Mr. Yorich up there. He's gone around the other side now.
He's been a great watch himself.
Yeah.
So Ari Boyd just done a couple of beautiful draw bowls in these last couple of ends now.
Is she going to be up?
Yeah, here comes another one. Just want to squeeze past that red. That should be 3. Doesn't know where to look. All right, Karina Cooper.
Well, she played one bomb. She's played the shot of the final so far. And now she's looking for another just to save this. Her first bowl was quite weighty. This looks as though it might be a bit narrow.
I think
or is it going to get round?
It's a Camo bowl she's promoting, but it's not going to come far enough.
I think we might see that that's 3. Another 3.
Wow, those full-length ends are working really well for Kaikoura, so they jump to 11 shots now. Camo on 14 as we approach N15. Oh, we've got a match on our hands, John.
It looked like the rot was setting in as the Camo team scored over 5 consecutive ends. They went from 5-4 down to 14-5 up. And then we saw a 3 on the previous end and now a 3 here. Just waited enough to not take the jack back too far with that one. And then her next bowl was a lovely shot to give them a 3. So the pressure's just gone on Camo a little bit. Not quite as long this end. A good first bowl here from Julie Dom. So we're now having this battle of the leads, in which she's found a good spot. There's the last 5 ends of scoring. So you saw it was 5-8 to Kaikoura, then 5-12 to Kaikoura, 5-14, 8-14, 11-14.
Yeah, you can just feel a little bit of an energy shift, more on the Kaikoura side of things, where they've just got a bit more pep in their step, you know.
I think that might be around the wrong way, but...
yes.
Yeah. But anyway, that's how the scoring went. I think Bowls New Zealand just advertising that they do have a brand new microphone here, which you used for the fronting, Terry.
I'll trust that it did its job.
Yeah, yes, it did.
Might need to use some auto-tuning, or I don't know how it works, just to fix this little croak I've got going on at the moment.
I'm pleased you fronted up because I know you were a bit worried about it, that people would be annoyed by this throaty sound you've got. But these things always strike at the wrong moment. This is an important, very important end as Kaikoura stopped the rot, and now Camo have to. 1 down, so Kaikoura holding shot. Got that right now, so you can see the trend in the scoring there. Camo just were at previous couple of ends were 5-4 down, then they went 8-5 up, 12-5, 14-5. Then those 2 threes by their opponents makes it 14-11.
Another pretty good head here, shaping up for Kaikoura Bowling Club. Holding shot, have the position. Be interesting to see how Camo Bowling Club respond to dropping a couple of threes there, but I think what's important for them to remember is they're still 3 shots up in a final, and if they were told before the game that they were going to be 3 up with 4 ends to go, they would have been happy as.
Yep.
So yes, you might have dropped a couple of numbers, but I think that's when you got to just look at what's in front of you right now.
So the indication from the marker is that it's 2 shots to Kaikoura.
think Bev likes this one. She was pretty close the first time. She's even closer again, but is she going to hang around? Touch on the jack wouldn't have been all bad. I know they're holding 2, but would have just changed it up a little bit and still been in good position. But a second chance now for Madeline. Her husband will be watching on.
Yes.
He'll be saying, come on, we need another bowl in this head.
Or he might not be. He might have gone outside. Here it comes. Coming on that wide hand. Not finishing into the count. And so it is the skips now who are tasked with this opportunity. Different feelings within the pair of them too, because Karina for a long time, the Kamo skip, was feeling positive because they were on a roll, winning 5 ends in a row, and that was 11 shots they scored. And Ari was feeling the acid, and then she's come in with a couple of good shots. So 2 ends in a row, they've scored 3s. Oh, traversed that little gap nicely, Madeline. Right, first bowl from the Kaikoura skip. Ari Boyd. Son Josh will be watching, I'm sure. There's a few of his bowling mates.
Won't be in the count, but not a bad bowl to work from. Sure, Karina would love to get it with her first one, and we see her take a bit of a breath there. She played a couple of bombs under pressure in our game, so I know she's capable.
Oh, on any given day, she's played some hummers. This is such a wide open, inviting gap for her. You'd think she'd be in.
Yep, good shot. I'd say second shot. So Kaikoura holding on to 1 shot. Certainly room for a second there.
Tons of room, as that camera shot showed us. Oh, this might be a better weight, is it?
Yeah, this looks lovely. Ari Boyd.
Oh, fallen for a toucher. Oh, which way did it move it?
There.
No. Oh, big bowl coming up, Karina. You played some bombs, as we've talked about. That becomes pretty much a back toucher.
Yeah, it's really hard now for Kamo to be scoring, I think. So unless they're feeling brave, wouldn't surprise me if she just tries to draw a second shot.
Well, it's 2 under measure. We've just had the indication to Kaikoura.
For that reason alone, I think you have to draw. Looking very relaxed there. More relaxed than the Kamo spectators.
I think Mark Cameron's had a bit of unexpected time in bed. He's been a bit crook. I love that word. It just sounds so rough, doesn't it? Crook. He's been crook.
It's probably quite a...
He's had man flu, you know.
I hear that's pretty rough.
Oh, that man flu. It's worse than anything. You know.
Right, so Karina came up to have a look at the head. What has she decided? Yep, on the draw. Just looking to beat her last bowl more than anything. That should be good enough.
A little jog to the right.
Yep, we see this a lot. Loves to ride her own bowls.
Trying to draw a second shot. Oh, she
she's
almost
really
drew it.
close.
She has drawn second shot. I'm sure about that.
Yep.
That'll just be a single now to Kaikoura. They close the gap. A single there to be confirmed. It is 1. Yes, it is. So a lovely last bowl there by Karina Cooper, which followed a brilliant bowl too by Ari Boyd, her opposing skip. It's 12 to Kaikoura and 14 to Kamo. We've got 3 ends remaining in this final of the Women's Champion of Champion Triples here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland. Men's semi-finals. I think one of those has been completed. Or no. Getting close to it. I think you mentioned earlier that the Mount Maunganui team were running rampant against Hastings, and I think they're still playing, so maybe Hastings have fought their way back, but we'll let you know all about that a bit later. Watching here this fascinating final, 14-12, 15 ends gone. The Champion of Champions events have gone on for the last 6 weeks, with fours being held at the indoor complex in Dunedin. We've had the pairs, singles and pairs here in Auckland. Got the triples, men's and women's, being played in final this weekend, and the mixed pairs are in Tauranga next weekend. First ball's a good one from Julie Don. And just sneaking by, but not in a bad position.
So we can confirm that Peter Bellis, Lance Tasker and Keith Schultz won that semi-final. 17-14. They had a real battle. Last time we looked, it was 13 apiece, so a good win there. And Mount Maunganui still playing against Bowls Hastings, but looking the likely winners. They're 11 shots up with 2 ends to play, so Bowls Hastings, of course, they're within the 12 shots needed, but they will need 2 maximums.
Have that final for you later this afternoon. I think 2:30 is the timing for that. Looking to make a little weight correction, that's all. And Simon, and she does it. Kaikoura have scored 2 threes and a single in the last 3 ends, so 7 shots. And they'd gone without scoring the previous 5.
Yeah, they had dropped 11 shots on the trot, so to come back and score 7 themselves, it's a great response.
Yep, there it's outlined for you, the last 5 ends. You'd suggest that Madeline wasn't all that happy with her bowl. And it's still heading into a decent area. Yeah. If Bev can reach either of those 2 shots, those 2 bowls, she'll be happy. Inside that black would be the one.
Yeah, she gets that nice turn at the
Oh,
end there.
gee, wow.
And gets a touch. Really timely bowl there.
So those bowls of hers, you really finish well, don't they? Almost at right angles, we've seen.
That bowl's that much short, just coming around it.
So not necessarily looking for the shot at this point, although it would be nice, but if Camo could just get another bowl in and around the head handy.
She has. She's played a stunner. Whoa, almost. That was very good. Great weight control there from Madeline Yorich.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great second shot. I think Karina's going to stay up at the head there, which is a good call, just to see what Ari's going to play with her first bowl and what that's going to mean for her when it's her time to take to the mat.
Just one of each lollipop in the marker's hand. She knows, though, and we know, that the blue bowl is the shot. It's got the chalk mark on it, pink chalk mark or spray. And that bowl belongs to Bev Hurst of Kaikoura.
Here comes Ari Boyd on the forehand. A handy bowl.
Yeah, She just trying to draw that? I'm not. It's just the danger is obvious there, isn't it, with that weight?
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's not an easy shot for her to draw it, but it is there, and if she can collect the jack, I mean, that's two.
Yeah.
If you were feeling really aggressive, you know, there could be a shot on the backhand, but that could go pretty wrong. So we do see Karina on the forehand.
So she's trying to play the shot that Ari almost did there, and that is to just come around the shot and bring the jack back a couple of feet. That's the weight she wants. So just have a look at the head and see what we think Ari might be trying to do here. So she's trying to bring it around that short blue bowl and just bring it into the jack for a shot.
Yeah, really just looking to beat Karina to the punch there, I think.
So it's a delicate shot because you can see that any movement of the jack or just for half a metre, eh? But it still leaves her opponent with a shot there. You see where the cloth is, just through into there, either onto the shot, or you can see the red bowl that's directly behind the jack belongs to her. Which means if the jack could be moved back, she'd grab it. We're going to have to put her to music, eh? Well, I think she's out.
She's a very
bit
active
wide.
bowls
very
watcher.
active. Great to watch.
Yeah, I love it. So another shot to Kaikoura Bowling Club closes the gap even further, 13 shots to 14.
2 ends to go. The penultimate end comes up and it's just one shot the difference, 14 to 13. They've scored 8 on the last 4 ends. Replay here of this shot which did it. Now look, the way this turned, it looked like it could have gone around the black bowl, but it just got that fine edge and came in for what turned out to be an unbeatable shot. The reaction from Bev was one of relief. So there we see Mount Maunganui and Hastings men still playing, with Mount Maunganui in front and looking likely to play in the final against Aramaho.
Oh, really good speed by Julie, but well under the line.
Gee, what great reversal in fortunes here, isn't it? We 5-3 it was, Kaikoura leading, then 5-4, then 5-6, then 5-8, 5-12, 5-14. So they dropped all those shots over a period of 5 ends, and now they've remained scoreless while their opponents have scored a 3, a single and a single.
Yeah, we can see it on the graphic to the left there. Camo stuck on 14 for the last 5 ends. They're due to score.
Eyes wide open, staring this down. Julie Don wanting to make that correction to her first. Well, she's not going to draw the shot, but if she stays on, that's quite a handy bowl. And she just has stayed on. It's way down at the ditch.
Oh, Lynn would love to add to her first bowl.
Not only Lynn, I think the whole team and all those supporters.
First bit's good. It's on a good track.
The leads have finished. They'll have 2 more bowls each on the 18th and presumably final end. Not always the case. It's because Kaikoura found that out. They played an extra end to get this far, beating Nainai on that extra end. And looks good to there. Just out of puffing. Just a little bit of extra weight.
Yeah, I think it is just that little bit heavier than you think it is. They do slow down pretty quickly at the end there.
Madeline. Goes to that wider hand, the forehand side.
Tracking well. Again, just depends on the speed. Not to be. Still a few shots there to Carmo Bowling Club.
Coming this way previously at the last end, Bev had a short bowl and it ended up being knocked up for second shot. It's not in the same sort of position here. She wants to make sure she just gets around her own and adds a metre. She's certainly around her own. Oh, I think she's just overcompensated. Well, it's advantage Carmo with one bowl from their two to play. Here she is. I'll start the walk up, and at the changeover, the skips and the leads and twos will possibly say a few words to each other. But right at the moment, it is the Carmo team holding
All four.
four. There we go. Hold your breath, everyone. Or in that case,
release it.
exhale your breath. Yeah. Mr. Joric.
And he just gives an extra clap as they approach him on the crossover. He'll just need to hold his breath for a couple of more bowls here. He'd love to survive Ari Boyd's bowls. He's been pretty good on the draw in recent ends. Half a chance. Needs to slow down. That line's great.
And she knows that it's going to be her last bowl that determines where this match goes. She needs to cut down that score, the number that her opponents hold. At the moment it's 4. Tension for the players but also the spectators. Karina, her attitude will be totally different to Ari's because she's in the box seat here, holding a shot advantage on the board, holding 4, but big area in which to draw for her opponent.
Pretty good. Should be enough for a 5th.
Well, if it doesn't change, then they won't play the last end. Or there'll be 6. Yeah, they could play the 6, yeah.
It has given Ari a bowl to land on, just that one little extra option. Still not an easy bowl here for Ari Boyd.
All of Kokora saying, come on, Ari, you can do it. You've done it a million times before. That looks extremely wide. Is it going to finish in close enough to cut anything out? No, it doesn't. And so we get down to a last bowl by Karina Cooper with her team holding 5.
Well, this could be a match winner right here.
Yep.
I think she just has to go the same again. Ari's bowl isn't actually in her line.
No.
So a rinse and repeat.
Oh, gee, what a finish this is. Sort of anticlimax, really. Because it's been such a tense match.
Oh, it can be so easy to overthink these situations. She's just played a great bowl down there. But I wonder if they're now thinking, well, we don't want to move the jack, or we don't want to knock in Bev's bowl and cut a couple out because we are sitting pretty and we'd back ourselves 6 up last end.
Well, it looks like she's going to change hands and come down to...
It is the safer option,
Yeah.
Well, so I can absolutely understand where they're coming from here. And
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's the shot count.
So she
the
can
Carmo Bowling Club.
she can sit on bowls 4 and 5 that you saw there and still be in the count.
Needs to put the red ones away.
Right, last bowl. And she's running after it. She's running after it. If this comes into the count, it looks like it might, because
I'm loving the
Madeline is
excitement from
just
the crowd.
applauding. They're loving this fantastic bowl. Arms
Oh,
in the air
shot
all
itself.
round for the team from Carmo. And they embrace, they have withstood this late challenge from Kaikoura, and they have, by drawing that last bowl, forced this match into just a 17 end game. No 18th end required. The advantage is too great for Kaikoura, and the champions for 2025 are Karina Cooper, Lynn Simon her lead, Madeline Jovic her number 2. They all contributed so brilliantly to this win by Carmo of Bowls Northland. They've beaten an outstanding Kaikoura team in the final, and so Carmo the champions for 2025.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know
Well, good afternoon here from the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland, where we've reached the culmination of what has been 3 fabulous days of National Champion of Champion triples competition, both men and women. If you were around a little bit earlier, you would have been fortunate enough to watch the women's final, which resulted in the title going to Kamo from up north, who beat Kaikoura from the Marlborough region in the final. Now it's the time of the men. They've battled their way through 3 days of competition, some stunning quarterfinals this morning and then close semi-finals. And what we end up with is one of the most recognised names in world bowls, Peter Bellis, skipping Lance Tasker and Keith Schultz for Aramaho, representing bowls Wanganui. This is Keith Schultz, who'll be leading, and they're up against the very impressive Mount Maunganui team of Nick Thompson, Paul Anderson and Nathan Arledge. Well, we saw a close game in the women's, strangely enough and surprisingly, finished with a 6 on the last. I don't know that we'll see a 6 on the last in the men's competition with the quality and calibre of these players.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, that women's final, where the first, 6 ends or so, it was really evenly contested between the two teams. And then Kamo Bowling Club had a really good run of momentum, scoring about 11 shots on the trot. But then Kaikoura reversed that, and they came back. So it was only 1 shot the difference going into the last 2 ends. But, man, picking up a 6 to win a national title and not have to play that last end, what a way to finish. And the skip, Karina Cooper, she finished with a toucher as well. So pretty impressive.
Yep.
But we're into the men's final now, and yeah, great first 2 bowls for...
So that's the blue bowls belonging to the lead for Mount Maunganui, Nathan Arledge.
This is Paul Anderson now.
So this team had a bye in the first up this morning, so they were able to just sit around and relax. Oh, gosh. And you'll see a lot of this from both these teams. Almost pinpoint accuracy, movement of the jack. We'll see aggression. This is Lance Tasker, who's playing at 2 for Aramaho. He's won a few titles with Peter Bellis, his skip, over the years. I think he won the Peers national title in 1995, the pair of them did. Won a couple of fours titles, and just a few years ago, 10 years ago, and in 2017. And these are all decorated players too. This Mount Maunganui team, whenever they've played in our televised matches, it's always been at the pointy end of a competition. They play exceptionally well, don't they?
Yeah, I think it wasn't too long ago that Nathan Arledge had got to the pointy end of the National Mixed Pairs.
Yep.
Yeah, very steady bowler, really good on the draw.
So we'll work out the whose bowls belong to which club. Aramaho playing with the burgundy, therefore Mount Maunganui with the gold, and that is again Trish Crute as our marker here today, holding up a gold, which suggests Mount Maunganui have shot at the crossover, the first end. So the Mount have their own stickers on.
So this is Nick Thompson's bowl coming in now. Beautiful speed, gets quite a bit of turn out of that bowl.
Wow. How did it track its way through that gap? Oh.
May just run on, but a really good spot there, because it was, I think Aramaho were looking pretty vulnerable to the right hand side.
Nick, I think, is off to Nelson, doesn't he? Or has he moved to Nelson?
Yes, I think Becky's already there.
They-
Yep. Partner Caitlin Thompson, she recently moved. So there'll be two good additions to the bowls
Yeah.
community down there.
Already strong community.
That's
in
right.
Nelson. So here's Bellis. Not much of a correction needed here.
Oh, looking really good.
We're going to see this sort of masterful display again from Peter Bellis. So down until the last bowl. And it's a single there for the team from Aramaho. Skipped by the great Peter Bellis.
Already straight into their work, these players. They came from two quite different semi-finals, didn't they? Mount Maunganui having a comprehensive win over the Bowls Hastings side. But Aramaho, they went head-to-head with Mount Albert. But I think every time Mount Albert were able to draw even with the Aramaho team, Aramaho would pick up another 3 and just keep their nose in front.
So Keith Schultz has fired that jack a bit too far. I don't think the mat was moved. Not much, if at all. So this is Keith, who's playing lead for Aramaho for Peter Bellis. Says he's got a couple of grandsons watching on YouTube from Japan. Yeah.
Great opening bowl here by Keith. It's beautiful to watch.
Oh yeah, Nathan's pretty consistent wherever he plays, isn't he? Asking a bit much of his bowl that time. It's Keith's son to the left, Kevin. It's his boys, I think, who are in Japan. A good ball coming in here.
Yeah, getting that late run there to the jack.
I had to do a check with, we talked about Lance Tasker during the week about Carolyn, his wife's probably at home, he said, but she's looking after the new addition to the family, which is a dog. It's a cavoodle.
Oh, yes.
So a King Charles Spaniel cross with a poodle, isn't it?
Yes, I think they're
Yeah.
quite popular.
Yeah.
Gorgeous dogs.
King Charles Cavalier Spaniel. Oh, yep. Yeah, and I said, oh, well, you'll be taking it out for walks. He said, well, its legs are only about that long. He said, doesn't need to walk very far. Well, we're seeing these bowls all sort of clustering close by, apart from that short one of Keith's.
Close to 2, mate. Same bowl as last.
Yeah, Lance Tasker, his first bowl only just found that gap between the shot bowl and the jack, so you'd really just play it again and expect to not find that same hole. But it was not played the same. However, we'll come back to a handy enough home. One of our umpires watching on. It's been very busy, not just this weekend, but last weekend as well.
If he's just, and what players have got to do when you consider who you're playing against, isn't it? What are their strengths? We've talked about this before, and say 2 to Mount Maunganui there.
Yeah, initially the call was 1 in a measure, but
Yep.
she's been told otherwise. So that would be Paul's bowl on the left, the black bowl with the white speckle. That'll be the second shot.
And talking about strengths, one of the strengths is Peter Ballas's weighted shots. So you won't want to leave the back unguarded. Draw weight here. Plenty of room for someone of Peter's calibre. He's going to finish quite short. I don't think that'll be the case with his next one. Oh, in fact, the weight wasn't bad, was it?
Yeah, it was just the line.
Yeah.
Might be a Nelson, but he's still got the Bay of Plenty colours on his
Yeah.
bowls.
I don't think he'll ever lose those. Pride and joy.
Here it comes now. Down to the speed. Oh, should be enough for 3.
Wow.
Maybe. Peter Ballas, though, he had good speed with his first one. Might be cutting it down, but not getting the shot.
Not
Great
far off
effort.
getting the shot.
Great effort.
So second shot, you would say it's just 1 there to Mount Maunganui.
Yeah, I think if they... Wow, are there any shots on to... Yep, so just looking for a 2 to 3 rolls maybe out of Peter's bowl. If he can get down to it and it's on its way. Not going to come back in time though. So 1 apiece as we head into the third end of this match.
It's an 18-end final. The National Champion of Champion Men's Triples final being played out here at the Royal Oak Royal Oak Club. The prize giving for the women's was held just before this, so some of those teams have now headed off. And live scoring is continued through Cheryl there on the laptop. It's been a great addition to the ammunition that's on that Bowls New Zealand website, so people anywhere can just keep up to date with end by end scoring if you can't get close to a screen. So 1-1 the score, playing the third end. That blue speckle bowl belongs to the lead of Mount Maunganui, Nathan Arledge. This green one coming in is his opposition, Keith Schultz. Arledge playing the wider hand of the two. The one to the ditch side is quite a bit wider, or was earlier this morning. Looks to have a good line here.
Yeah, he's tracking well. Might see a change of hand for Keith.
Yep.
On that wide track out there, and it's coming back. How's the speed? Pretty good, John.
Oh, Great change of hand. He balked on the mat, stepped back and had another go. Reset himself. Very impressive from... He's an experienced player, Keith Schultz.
Just ducking under that shot bowl there. Like the speed. And Lance isn't far away either. He's going to come into a really nice home. Well played.
That's it. You've got to judge your skip, don't you? Because he wouldn't have seen there was even a gap there. Those bowls that he came in between would look as though they were sitting on each other. But as Ballas had said, there's a track through here. He judged it perfectly.
Pretty close here. Paul Anderson. Not the gap. But again, finds a good home. Doesn't like this one. We'll see why shortly.
Yeah. Very competitive character. And
Oh, there it comes in
oh,
now.
I see. I was going to say, I had to look out onto the green itself.
Really, it was just the line that he missed, only slightly wide. I think his speed was pretty spot on. So holds himself to a high standard.
So that green bowl to the left of the jack, that's the shot. It's held by Aramaho.
Travelling nicely. Clean run under the blue to the jack. Oh, run was almost too clean. That has a lot of turn out there. Gets a touch, but will find himself a couple of shots down still.
Oh.
Wouldn't want to back edge the blue. He doesn't. Good speed again, though, Peter Ballas.
Yeah, and front edging the blue would have been perfect.
Oh, might get a result, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'd say he's still a couple shots down there. Soon to be 3, perhaps.
Well, the odds are that that's the case.
Will he find a hole through here?
They were kicking it before it had stopped, so they knew it wasn't exactly where it was intended to. So a couple of shots there for Aramaho. They now lead by 3-1.
We're seeing some really nice heads shaping up, though.
It's disgusting, really.
Making it look pretty easy out there, these guys. And it's only early days in this final, so I imagine we'll see some pretty impressive stuff as the game progresses.
So in the quarterfinals, and they're enjoying themselves, aren't they? Look at Keith, big grin on his face. Well, where else can you have one? Big grin, big grin on your face is superfluous. Yeah. So in the quarterfinals, there was Bowles Hastings and Mount Maunganui had byes. Mount Albert beat Alexandra 18-7. Aramaho beat Takaraka by 16-11. So that was the quarterfinals played this morning. They went on to the semi-finals, which saw Mount Maunganui beat Bowles Hastings and Aramaho beat Mount Albert. That was the closer of the two. I've watched a little bit of Aramaho playing Te Karaka and David File, Paddy Stewart and Steve Goldsberry, and at one stage I just overheard Paddy Stewart say, if only we could have an end where Peter Bellis played like a human. It was just, they had strong positions, and often it would be Bellis who would upset it for them. Great leading here from Keith Schultz, has one on there right next to the jack. Nathan Arledge now with his second.
Needs to hold.
It's tracking well, isn't it?
Hold a little more.
Oh,
Beautiful speed. Wasn't far away at all from being the perfect shot.
it's quite. Bellis is so concise with what he talks about, isn't he? His instructions. He doesn't say much, only when necessary. It's not as if he's going to say to Lance Tasker, "Oh, you're half a metre short" or anything. He just lets them get on with it.
Yeah, and I think anyone that's read his book, one of the things he talked about was the input-output and, only putting in what's important, and then that'll come out. If you're putting in lots of negative things or overloading yourself with information, the output isn't going to be what you're after.
First of the black and white spotted bowls of Paul Anderson comes through, finishes in a handy position. So while Mike Kernahan is well recognised as being the head of the selectors, this man that's just bowled now is one of the national panel, and the woman holding the lollipops is another. So we're well represented by national body today.
Yeah, absolutely. Trish doing a wonderful job as the lollipop person. So Paul Anderson, first ball was slightly narrow. Wasn't far away with this one. They've got a nice little catching pad back there. Not easy for Nick to get down to the jack though.
Keith Schultz often the last one home, just ambles down. I don't think I've seen him sprint anywhere. He's good often.
Oh, no need.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry anyway, I don't want to. And I can't move fast, he says.
Looking interested in this one.
Oh.
I think I just heard him say, I might be a fraction quick, I think. But he's definitely landed in a handy spot there. And we were looking a little vulnerable at the back. I'm not surprised to see Nick coming down on his forehand. It's a bit more of a target there. He can look to just rest through the shot bowl. Gets the feather. Oh, very handy second shot. Hasn't locked in that shot bowl either. If he sat down, it could have changed things.
Behind Keith.
Coming down the other hand here, which...
Yeah, I think just looking to double up on their shot bowl.
Yeah.
Although on a wide line out there.
So where will this jack go? It'll spring out to the right if it moves. So he's just
Yeah, I think ideally he's just getting the shot bowl square
Yeah,
through. That'll
yeah.
be enough for, well, definitely 2 shots. The jack's fine too because Paul
Oh, here she
Anderson's
goes.
black bowl's waiting.
Yep. Oh, what a shot.
Needs to
Oh,
connect.
gee.
Oh, terrific effort. But 1 shot scored to Aramaho, taking the score to 4-1.
Only 4 ends gone. A long way to go in this men's final of the Champion of Champion National Triples. So if you're unaware of it, these teams that are here have all won their club championships, and then they've gone on and won their centre titles, and now they've reached the national finals. A couple there from Martinborough. That's Gary and Rosanna.
Well, Keith's first bowl last end stayed there for the entirety of that end. Not a bad opening bowl. One to work from. I imagine this will be pretty close. Good correction here.
Oh, that's excellent correction, isn't it, really? Settles in for a shot, falls in towards the jack.
Mount Maunganui supporters watching on. It was Angela Stevens we could see. Close here from Nathan. Needs connection. He's got it. So Angela there in the glasses. She was playing this weekend. It's Caitlin Thompson's mum.
Fraction narrow and light, I think.
Is he though?
Yeah.
I actually think he's perfect.
Yeah, what do you know, Lance?
Sometimes you wish you didn't say anything at all,
Yeah.
because then it makes your bowl that much more impressive, right?
Yeah.
Keith
Otherwise,
smiling
it's a
on-
fluke, isn't it?
That's it. It's it. Takes away the shine a little bit.
Lance said beforehand, you know, Paul Anderson's nickname is Junior now. And I said, does he know that? And he said, well, he will soon. So I think they were just muttering to each other down there. So that's where Lance thought his first one would go.
Short and narrow. But actually we see a back toucher. How's his muscle memory?
Another poor ball.
Oh, another short and narrow one coming in.
Oh,
Great
yes,
bowling. It's good muscle memory because sometimes when you think you've played a short and narrow bowl, even though you haven't, you still make those corrections. So he did well there. Paul Anderson, he does have the correction to make. Nick looks interested. Not quite coming back for him. So 2 shots to Aramaho as it sits.
I've seen no angry shots played yet, and I'm meaning weighted drives or anything like that, or promoting of shots or dislodging shots. It's all been draw stuff, hasn't it? And I think as this game goes on, though, I think the situation will get to that situation where
Not
where we
surprised
do
to
see
see an
that.
exchange there.
Yeah. See, Nathan Arledge grinning at Lance, as he'd said.
Yeah, and then here
Pretty
comes the
ordinary
second
bowl.
one. Yeah, I guess not that it would have been intended, but maybe one of the little gamesmanship advantages of saying something like that is, when you play a perfect bowl, the opposition aren't expecting it quite the same. So it just rubs salt into the wound.
Yes. Oh, I
Needs
think he
to
quite likes
hold.
this, doesn't he?
Needs to hold.
Oh,
Well, it clears the path for the next time. I really like their tracksuits.
I don't. So there you go.
Interesting.
Wow. Now that I look at them, I think I would have gone for just plain blue trousers, but that means I'm boring him.
Oh, here we go. Big weights. Gets the edge. Where's the jack gone?
Over towards a black one or two.
Oh, so one shot to Aramaho. They held on,
Gee.
but a good shot anyway by Nick Tomset. So the score now 5-1.
Well, I think that's pretty much an indication of what we might see. These guys are, all of them, particularly the twos and the skips, can play those weighted shots superbly, because most of the Mount Maunganui, or all three Mount Maunganui players skip regularly, so they've got a full repertoire. Lance Tasker, of course, does, and Keith will if he has to. He's put one jack in the ditch, and this might be one that's out of the rink. Oh no, it stays in.
Keith Schultz. How's the speed? His line's pretty good.
He's turned his back on it early. It's quite nice having that little quarter frame shot there so that you can see the reaction off the mat. You can soon tell whether it's a bowl that they like. Although, as we heard from Lance Tasker, it was a bowl he didn't like, and yet it was perfect. Just get that reaction from them nicely here. This is heading in the right zone for...
Want to grab it. He does grab it.
Yep.
Really good opening bowl by Nathan, which Peter kindly chalks.
Yeah, I saw Nick racing off out the back here, so he's having a quick toilet break.
Pretty good correction here.
Oh,
This
gosh.
is stunning. What a reply.
Oh.
He's walked away a lot happier with that
Yeah,
one.
that's right.
This one needs to hold. Beautiful speed. Perfect speed.
Here it goes. Lovely. Almost enough to just pick the jack up and take it for the dead shot, but I think that might be, well, who knows. Blue one still got it. Hard to tell.
It is hard to tell.
Yeah.
I'd favour that bowl of Keith Schultz though,
Yeah, the green one.
especially looking
Yeah.
at the shot now. This is under the line and doesn't have the speed to hold it. Yeah, it does change Aramaho's shot though, so we'll see Lance Tasker on the backhand now. Love to be around that second shot bowl, not through it. So I'd say he's given the shot away there, but it's still sitting pretty well there for Aramaho. And Peter will have known that that was a risk as well. Can't be too unhappy.
It's not a bad place, actually, is it? Playing onto Tasker's bowl would push out the shot, but
So
does it make Mount Maunganui change their plans?
yeah, they'll be looking to be around the back now. That's where the jack will be going. Or could be going. It depends what shot Peter plays. Because he may follow Lance Tasker's bowl down, get connection on there.
You can hear some muted applause there in the background as that bowl of Paul Anderson's has stayed on the rink. Therefore becomes a very valuable bowl if there's any aggression from the Aramaho team, which leads by 5-1 in this final.
Yeah, that's the shot there, playing through Lance's bowl. And the shot bowl of Nathan's will disappear out the back. Start working back shortly, but not in time.
That's the weight to it, isn't it? That was ideal weight for that particular shot. Just enough that if he makes contact with Lance Tasker's bowl, it will push out the shot. And potentially there's 3 there, isn't there, if he can play that perfectly?
Yeah, if you can get it at an angle which sees no jack movement and no movement of Keith's green bowl, they'll be sitting pretty.
Holding shot and looking to maintain that.
Yeah, there's not really a lot he can do
No.
about Peter's shot. So just looking to draw another one handy around the jack.
It's tight, but the blue bowl, the blue speckled, well, there's 2 blue speckled bowls there, but the one with the white speckles on it, that's the shot.
So I think might be playing with a little bit more intent here. He's not far away, but or maybe just up, just to stand up.
Oh,
No.
gee. Great try by Peter Bellis. But it's the blue and white bowl that stays there for the shot. Mount Maunganui have the mat for only the second time in the game, and they trail by 5-2.
Yeah, Nick choosing not to play his last bowl, and I can understand why. Would have been a pretty hard task drawing a second shot there.
You save those good shots for when it really matters later on. You've got the shot, so just button off. Occasionally it happens where a skip will say, no, I don't think so. I could probably only do damage to our case down there, so let's grab the one, settle for the one and go.
Well, they'll be pleased to get back on the board. It was 3 ends there that Aramaho had scored, so a little run of momentum for them. Not big numbers though. Good opening bowl by Nathan Arledge.
Gee, that's smooth, isn't it? No bouncing at all. It's away perfectly from Nathan Arledge. Might just be able to use that bowl of Keith's to get closer, not quite.
Oh, we might see a change of hand again.
Changed hands last time, didn't you? And put it on the jack.
Yeah, that's right.
Just in contrast, a couple of bounces before it settles down from Keith Schultz, quite a tall man.
Yeah, a difference in life stages, I
Yeah,
suppose.
yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yep. Every time he goes down, his hip hurts or his knee. Or
I think, yeah, Paul's been finding his speed really well. He's just not quite trusting that line out there, but I think once he does, he's going to be all over that jack. This one's on a good path.
it's the last 5 ends. For you, just how the scoring's gone. It's been singles pretty much all the way. Had 1-2 scored on the third end. Paul Anderson changes hands and benefits from it too. Fresh from receiving their bronze medal for the making the semi-finals, losing semi-finalists. The team from Christchurch.
Oh, he said he thought he was too big.
He's got no idea what he's talking about, has he?
And almost sits in, but that might be enough for shot anyway.
Well, I think so.
I think Mount Maunganui, their front end might be getting
Yep.
sick of his commentary.
Yeah. Yes, a burgundy lollipop was put up in the air. He doesn't mess around on the mat, does he? He's pretty quickly into his work. This is the skip, Nick Thompson for Mount Maunganui.
On a good track here, but needs a clean run. He's got it. Hangs around
shot.
for shot. Excellent bowling. Just a small reset there for Peter. Needs to hold his line.
He'll get a slide there. Oh, no, not quite.
Yeah, I thought he might get a wriggle, but hits Keith's bowls pretty square.
So it's just one. It's that one that vividly coloured Bay of Plenty bowl of Nick Thompson.
Yeah, just has to play the same again. And then pray that Peter misses. Beautiful line. Clean run around the bowl this time, not to be.
Just a fraction off, isn't it? You know, it's a very fine line.
I think his weight was really nice again. Looks to have corrected, although hasn't corrected enough. So another single shot to Mount Maunganui, closing the gap, 3 shots to 5. This will be end 8 of our 18 end final.
Can you pick a winner yet?
Nope.
No. No, you probably won't be until the 18th end starts. Well, even then. It could be, well, I don't think we'll see, as we said earlier, I don't think we'll see a 6 as we watch this great little bowl of Nick Thompson sneak in for the shot. Almost got a second with his next. Here we had a 6 on the final end of the women's final, which gave Kamo the win over Kaikoura. Two teams that were absolutely thrilled with their weekend. An opportunity for Nathan Arledge to put the pressure on with a good first bowl, just a bit over, but certainly outstanding line. Keith Schultz always just looks as though he's quite confident and calm. No histrionics with him. Doesn't like this. I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it goes. Oh.
I don't actually think Lance liked it.
No,
I saw
no.
little shake of the head in the background.
Yeah.
Maybe
for goodness sake, Schultzy.
Unconsciously. So, pretty good opportunity for Nathan. I think he's grabbed it with both hands. Oh, that's excellent leading there.
He's not going to be a mile away with this either. Just at least he gets up for that second shot, which is very important from a Leeds point of view. Might not have the shot, but your second shot and you're in behind the jack. Oh, top ball, Paul. Lance Tasker had a bit of time in Australia. I think played the Aussie Open and then a little TNT Bowls tour that I was on, and there was no jackets and long trousers there on the Gold Coast, so you'd be feeling the pinch a wee bit. Slightly different greens over there too. Have you played much in Australia, Terry?
Yeah, I've played twice.
Twice, yes, so
on
not
two
much.
occasions.
Yeah.
But yes, certainly a lot warmer there than it is
Yeah.
here. I think, yeah, anyone that has played over there could speak to their fantastic facilities.
Yeah, extraordinary.
Pretty fine effort by Lance Tasker here.
Oh,
That's excellent. That could be enough for shot.
I think so. Applause there and low fives. Yep.
Yep, there's the burgundy lollipop. That was a very well played bowl. Still a nice opportunity for Nick to just follow that down. Could get a couple of rolls on the shot bowl. Even onto Nathan's bowl, a couple of rolls is good for them. Bowls with a smile. Be the club. That was the call. Oh, a good home. Breaks up the scoring area there. I know Keith had a bowl there, but Mount Maunganui pretty well numbered at the back.
I think he's quite keen on this.
Needs to
Is it going to
turn
duck?
more.
Is it going to duck? No, not quite. But that was on target. You could see obviously that if he'd sat on that blue ball, which is the shot, he would have had a cut two. He would have had three. Peter Bellis just has to be careful. He doesn't need to be careful, but not to do the same thing.
Yeah, I think as long as his line's good here, which it is, there's no real risk.
Another single, and it goes to the Aramaho team now. 6-3 up after 8 ends. So it's been a game of singles, just the 1-2. That was scored on the third end by Aramaho. They took the lead then at 3-1. It's
Yes.
now 6-3.
Shot of the end here.
Yeah.
Lance Tasker. Nice little touch and then rolls around, sits for shot.
That gentleman up there on the cap, he's the one that said, oh, if only Peter Bellis would be human occasionally. He played 3 or 4 snorting drives, but they still got beaten by Aramaho.
I don't imagine he'd be the only player to think like that. I think anyone that comes up against Peter Bellis would probably be thinking the same.
Quite often it's the last bowl with him too, you know, and has been ever since he started playing way back in the 70s. And as a young bloke, he just displayed that uncanny accuracy and a natural gift he had for the sport. And you don't become world champion without having every shot in the book off to perfection. He's showed those over the years, still doing it. Lance Tasker will set up in a moment and think he's leading because the Leeds bowls are a wee bit adrift. Here's a nice second shot coming in. So really good start here from Nathan.
Yes, he can feel comfortable that he's doing his job. Might see a repeat of the last end where Lance wrestles the shot off of Nathan. Not quite.
Wasn't far off it though. Oh, good bowl here. Taking out Tasker's shot. That might be certainly 2, maybe 3 to Maunganui. Oh no, I've just seen, and it's only 1. So there you go. Could have been 3.
Lance not having to change too much here, and the good news for him is his first bowl's now found a spot behind the jack. Well, 2 good bowls there.
Yeah, really good. Oh, that's definitely second shot.
Yeah, that's where Paul needs to be. Needs to trust that wider line. It's very similar to the first one. Like I say, his speed's good.
No fault at all with that speed. His weight was absolutely ideal. And they turn over. Skips and come down to the mat. They'll play there 2 bowls. Peter Bellis has a bit of a discussion with his team because he will have the first bowl. Zips up the jacket. It's little bit cool, but I think it's probably, should I say, the warmest day we've had here inside.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
You've still got 9 coats and a jacket on, and a blanket on. Not quite. Here we go. Bellis using that forehand. That's the big wide hand. Gee, if he could move that jack just back slightly, 2 burgundy stickered bowls are his. Well, he's got a third one in there now, so I wonder whether Nick will look to cover that, or just try to sit that Tasker bowl.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's where he needs to be. He needs to be around the jack, still close. He needs to be on the head, but would love to be around the jack.
He's got the other bowls on the other hand to push up if need be. They're all his, Paul Anderson's black ones. Where's he going?
Pretty good opportunity for Peter.
Looking to touch the shot bowl, move the jack. Any contact with that shot bowl, almost drawing it dead. Right, so Nick, what are you going to do?
Oh, there's definitely room for another one in there. Yeah, fine lines out there. As we see with Paul's bowls, they've been cutting underneath the centre line. But if you do go that little bit too wide, it can be a little bit lazy coming back. But Nathan Arledge scores a single shot for Mount Maunganui.
4-6 it is in this very close final. Gosh, we've had 3 shots the big difference at one stage, with Aramaho leading 5-2. It's 2 shot the difference now, 6-4. This is the shortest of the ends we've had to date. As Nathan Arledge sends the jack down and then very quickly prepares to bowl. Backhand down the wide side and delivers it smoothly. Doesn't show too much satisfaction in his facial expression. Just watches it all the way, absorbing his line and then going back and thinking, okay, a slight correction. My line was pretty good. Just that weight. Finishing well here. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good leading. Very casual about his work.
I just love it the way the hands go into the pockets straight afterwards. One goes in and then the other, and then he just casually rocks back to the bank and stands up there and watches the rest of it. Or not. Yeah.
I imagine he'd have great faith in his team with Lance Tasker and Peter Bellis following him. So he'll just feel like he can chuck his 2 bowls down there, which are usually pretty handy.
Yeah.
And let the Masters do their work. But Paul Anderson, what a great bowl there.
Schultz is doing more than just watching. He's picking up his 2s bowls and he'll hand it to him. Here's the 5 ends, last 5 ends scoring for you.
Yeah, a lot of ones being scored this game. There was 2 shots scored to Aramaho on the third end, but outside of that, all ones. So Paul indicated there that he was a little bit quicker than his first one, but it's come pretty handy. And actually, he's probably brought in another shot there.
Yeah, that's certainly 3.
Nice head shaping up for Mount Maunganui. I think Lance will put a stop to that, or at least he'll try. Great line.
Yep, 3 shots it is. That's the most I think anyone's held on in any of these ends. They're playing the 10th of 18. First bowler will be Nick Thompson. Here he goes. Again, very quickly up and into it. He's had a look at it. He's been down there watching. He knows his line. This is coming in nicely. Very good from Thompson. Okay, hasn't really... it's fattened it up a wee bit, so maybe Bellis will just use those to sit out a couple of those shots. Here it is, coming in nicely, starting to turn at the right time. Oh, he's not going to get the shot, is he?
Not on this
quite.
occasion.
Yeah.
Gosh, he was close though.
Yep.
A good speed for that shot. So, looking to add another shot, but also wanting to ideally just tuck the jack around the corner. Makes it a little bit harder for Peter. Didn't like it, but now he does. That is excellent.
Well, they're holding 1, 2, 3,
I
4,
wonder,
at least 4. Here we
is he
go.
going to play with bigger speed?
Yep.
Pretty good options
There's
here.
a hole there.
There is a hole, but
Oh, gee, got a bit of contact.
we cleared out a couple. I'd say it's still,
Oh, it could be still 4.
no, I think 2 maximum. 2. At best.
Oh, that back one there. I thought that was against them. Against Aramaho.
So, yep. 2 to Mount
Gee.
Maunganui.
Big save, wasn't it? Because they were down a number. Aramaho, and he did get the gap. In fact, I don't know whether we'll have a look at that again or not, but he did get the gap. But in fact, there was enough behind it to make contact. There we
Just
go.
made enough connection. He didn't quite get the gap. You'll see it. He gets the edge of that blue, takes out the shot bowl and a back bowl. So I think he was 5 down. He took 3 out just with that little edge connection. A well-played bowl by Peter Bellis.
6 all.
And I think if you're Mount Maunganui, you know, you'd be happy that you're holding the 5. That's all you can do is put the bowls there and put the pressure on. They'll be happy, you know, even though Peter saved 3 shots, they'll be happy to score that too. It's a good end.
And I like the way they deliberately left that hole there. So
Very strategic.
yeah, that was very good.
Off camera 7.
Ready 7. Cut 7.
Off camera 7.
Very good leading. Again.
Cut 7.
7.
The head shaping up really nicely for Mount Maunganui again this end. This should be good wherever it goes.
Saw in the women's final a period over about 5 ends where one team just dominated the scoring, had a string of 5 ends with a few numbers too, 3s and 4s. And then that changed and the other team got on a roll. We haven't seen this and that in this game. Most any team's the biggest roll they've had has been a three ends in a row. The lights are on full bore here inside the Royal Oak Stadium. This covered venue, which has been used a lot since it was built. A lot of big events held here. It's 2 bowls there with the reddish burgundy stickers on from Lance Tasker. And I think one of them might be the shot.
Yeah, well, after the leads had played, it looked like Mount Maunganui might be holding another head like last time, but Lance, 2 very good bowls there. Interested to see which hand Nick will play, but here it is coming down the forehand side. Well, it's not all bad. Quite possibly would have been counting anyway, and it actually makes his next shot a lot nicer, but of course Peter will have something to say about that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. It was still a good bowl, and it was the shot. Just see that one burgundy sticker was in the air, so that was the shot. So nothing's changed, but it has made his next shot a little bit more viable.
Well,
not now.
Those 2 blue bowls with the burgundy stickers, Lance Tasker's bowls, it looks like you can split them off and they'll disappear. It might need to be played on the other hand now if they are looking at it, because Peter's bowl is in the way. But they can come across the head. And if the jack squirts to the right, that's all Mount Maunganui out there. So, yeah, that's where I'd like to see Nick coming. Needs to hold, or he might get a result. Oh gosh, he almost had a stroke of luck there, but...
Well, that would have been a result, as you see, the left-hand side of his blue and yellow one. If he'd just flicked that finely, it would have taken across the jack and over to where there were 3 Mount Maunganui bowls.
Yeah, they actually had a lot to play there, especially looking from this angle. You know, they even had the backest bowl if he were to somehow crunch the jack square and it ricocheted through to the back, but the more likely scenario was that it would have gone to the left, and like I said, it's all Mount Maunganui. If it kills, it kills. That's still a good result. But if he missed the jack and went under to those 2 blue bowls, they were gone.
Not playing his last.
Yeah, obviously decided that, you know, he just wasn't confident enough to be able to draw another shot in there safely. Therefore, no point playing your bowl.
2. to Aramaho, and after 11 of the 18 ends, it's 8-6. Favour of Aramaho. Well, it's deserving of a final. It hasn't been, brilliantly exciting, you wouldn't think, I wouldn't say, but it has been tense. And until that last bowl on each end is delivered, you have no idea what the result might be. Keith's just sort of gone off the boil a wee bit the last 3 ends. He hasn't produced the nice golden touch that he has throughout this tournament. He's back. He's back. Playing the 12th end, 8-6. Nathan has been instrumental in setting up strong positions for Mount Maunganui on all the ends apart from this one.
Not yet anyway.
No.
Yeah, definitely his loosest bowl. Oh.
You can still laugh about things though.
They seem to have a really cool team dynamic.
Yeah. You know, we were chatting about, recent, passing of players, and at Aramaho Club, and it's all teammates of Peter's and relatives and the past one. He said it puts bowls in perspective, doesn't it? And I think that's their attitude out there. We're going to enjoy this. If we win, great, but we're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, and it really comes across that way,
Yeah.
I think. Well, Nathan, just showing that he's human.
Yeah.
Because he has been pretty impressive with his consistency over the course of this game, and probably the weekend, to be fair.
See how the score has changed over the last 5 ends.
I think this is one of the longest length ends we've seen. Would I be right in saying that?
Yeah, I've not seen anything down to the 2 metre mark. It's not quite there, but close to it.
Yeah, I think they've been more mid to 3/4.
Mm.
So maybe the players just dropping a bit short. It is probably getting cooler out there too.
First bowl of Keith Schultz is looking pretty impressive there. And those other ones are sort of blocking up that hand, the 2 of Nathan Arledge. Lance only has to add about 11 metres to his first one. And he's added 5. No, that's hard, isn't it? Gosh, sometimes.
Well, Paul's actually got a good one to work from, because Wilster's first one was a couple of metres back. I think it's easier to adjust your weight back than it is to add it on,
Yep. Oh, he's not going to hit.
Oh,
Lance is going to be shot soon. Another
just 7 metres to go.
7 metres to go. You've got it.
Yeah, well, definitely the loosest end by everyone, really. The skips might change that pattern. But Keith there, he'll be pretty happy crossing over with that bowl. On other ends, that would probably be the 5th shot.
Yeah. In fact, he almost walked down quickly that time. So,
You'll say, beat that, Peter.
yep. MBE for his services to the sport of bowls. So it's He's trying to make Lance look good. It's one under measure.
Now we see it from this side angle. Doesn't look any tighter from this angle.
No, it doesn't. In fact, it looks worse.
I don't actually think you're far away with 11 metres, John.
No. Yeah. Go on.
Bull's had a couple of reminders there.
Yeah.
Little tug of the shirt. Look at Peter, still smiling.
Always, eh?
What a way to be. How does Nick feel about this bowl? Wow, he's probably seen so many bowls fall short, including Peter Bellis, so he thought, well, I'm not going to fall into that trap.
Well, I thought of that with Paul Anderson's second when everyone's just falling short, so there must be something wrong here. Something wrong, so I've got to give it a bit. And is that going to come in? It's got to come around that blue one of Lance Taskers, and we can't see it yet.
Oh, no, so it looked like he had pretty good speed, but finished on that wider line.
So I don't think they'll be playing this particular length again, will they?
Wow, Keith might.
Yeah, Keith might, yeah.
Oh, tell you what, if the speed's good here. This could be close for shot. Needs to hold, and it
That'll
does.
do it.
Oh, that was hard work.
Oh, wasn't it ever? That is the loosest head we've seen, and none of the players could get their weight absolutely perfect. So, what do? Nathan takes a map way back.
Yeah, like you say, we won't see that length again, I don't imagine. Not intentionally. But the score, of course, 7-8, Aramaho leading just. And we're into that final 6-end stretch, 2/3 of the way through this game. But I think on a loose head like that, when in having last bowl, it's so important to make it count. So Nick did really well there.
Keith Schultz with a smile on his face down the mat end because he's just put one close, which is the shot. There it goes. That's a well-lived face, isn't it? Eh? He's been around the traps for a while. He's lived.
Like it.
Yeah. Whee! Yeah, we come. Looking for an extra boost here to bring it home. Finishes okay. Lance has been really consistent during this tournament as he's got a... Oh, what was that? Remember last time you said that, Lance?
Well, he said it on 2 occasions,
Yeah.
really. I think after doing that on 3 occasions, you might not comment on your bowls anymore. I would like to see him not comment on his bowls for the rest of the game.
or comment on everyone if,
Yeah,
if, you
yeah.
know, if they end up like that. Correction made to his green here from Paul Anderson.
Yeah, looking promising.
Yeah.
Oh, has he got the jack? Oh, he fell out. I think without the touch, he would have been absolutely perfect. Still a really good bowl there.
Playing on rink number 2, as you can tell here, which is quite away from where the deck area is and the seating and the bar. So there, everyone's sort of looking across from about rink number 2, about rink number 7. But they're still getting a good view. Not badly placed there from Tasker with the intention of what Anderson showed us with his previous one. And slowly we go up to see those people.
I've been spotted together a few times today.
Yeah, yeah. So Gary Murawai is either listening, doing a lot of listening to Mark Cameron, or vice versa. I'll tell you what's right with New Zealand bowls. Mark gets that a lot. Oh, sorry, what's wrong with New Zealand?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
Yeah. Oh, he's eyeing this. He's eyeing this all the way down.
Nice collection of Mount Maunganui bowls to the right of the screen, but I'm sure they would have loved them more central. So Peter Bellis, I imagine we'll see him on the backhand. Really just looking to draw another shot, so he'd be inside Paul Anderson's black bowl there. We can see to the left of the centre line. Nice little channel in there for him. A really good home.
Do you think he'll play forehand with a little bit of intent to
No, I think
jack move across to the left where they're all over there, aren't they?
I think the jack would be more likely to go directly back.
Okay.
So that's why we've seen Paul call the backhand.
I still want to go for Bellis, of course.
He'd be right.
Yeah. Listen to Lance.
Yeah. Pretty nice speed by the looks of that. Whereas Peter, he had a good line.
So we'll see him play the same ball down that backhand side and try to bring it just inside the black bowl, which is to the right of, as we'll view it in a moment.
Yeah, if he manages to get a couple of rolls out of Paul's bowl, that'd be worth 3, but
Yep.
don't think that's going to happen with this bowl. It looks very similar to the first one.
Still playing a shot and holding shot. It's a different attitude. He's got...
Wow, it's a measure here.
Oh.
Just give the body a wee stretch.
Get the jacket sleeves loosened up.
So 1 to Aramaho Bowling Club. That sees them just edge out a little bit further in front, 9-7.
13 ends have been played in this 18-end match. It's the culmination of the men's triples champion of champions. Some of the club titles would have been won months ago. all the programs have been organised for the upcoming season. Clubs get their programs together, working in with their centres to make sure there's no clash, and centres working in with Bowls New Zealand to see there's no clash and make sure you get everything completed in the right sort of time frame. So that this time next year probably we'll be back here again doing the Champion of Champion National Final.
So, full length end.
Saw what happened last time.
Yeah, and if last time is anything to go by, that could be the shot for a very long time. But I trust that the players will have learned. Oh, Nathan. Oh, he's got his line, but he'll be disappointed.
Remember, coming this direction last time, Keith had played a bowl that had gone past the jack. His next one was about, he could have laid down twice in between his bowl and the jack. It was just struggling with it.
Oh, comes up a little bit further, but does have a bit longer to go.
Couldn't quite lie down in between jack and, he could, maybe. You could, Terry. Yeah. Which means I could.
Has he given this one more of a chance? I think the speed looked a lot better. Just left the green behind.
So Aramaho still holding the shot here, as we saw from Peter Bellis, just indicating to his two, Lance Tasker. Also just wanting a bit of everything. Bit of deja vu, isn't it, really? This length coming in this direction.
Yeah, it is. But, hey, it's working for Aramaho
Yeah.
more than it's working for Mount Maunganui.
Great track through there, isn't it?
Oh, this is a good bowl. Paul Anderson. Still room, but it's good for this length.
His first one drew the shot. Looking to build on it with his second. As you heard his skip say, you're about a mat length short, even if he gets a touch to it. Ooh.
Oh, he got a nice touch.
Yeah. So there's probably a couple of shots here as the players change over on this, the 14th end. A lot of clubs now looking at attracting people to their clubs, and they can do that through twilight bowls. Yeah, lots of activity. If you are wanting to get involved with bowls, you can certainly do so through twilight bowls or similar sort of competitions. Most clubs are running those, particularly in the summer months, unless they've got artificial surfaces, but certainly it's a great opportunity for families and businesses, and just get a group of neighbours together and wander off down to your nearest club, and there'll be something organised for you. So Nick Tomset played some really good bowls. He's an outstanding skip. Finds himself one down here now. I think that last bowl of Peter Bellis will be the shot.
You look interested in this one.
Terrific line, isn't it? Just going to be overcooked. Let's see what Bellis, Tasker, is it? Yeah, standing over the bowl. Bellis was down there as well. And now Keith goes in to have a look. It's good that we can identify players by their legs, isn't it, sometimes?
Interesting. Did you see Keith just indicate one down?
I thought he did. That side camera, haven't we? Well, here we go. Oh, no.
No, not with that one.
No.
So Paul's going to have another look.
Oh, there you go. So
It did look very even, and we saw Trish with the lollipops holding both up, indicating that it's a measure. I don't think it would change Nick's shot too much, though. What are they looking at, though? Are they looking at... Yeah, I actually wondered that before, whether they might play with a bit more intent. There's a couple of Mount Maunganui bowls to come up.
So coming through that little gap between, exactly where his bum is. Yeah, there. Well held. Thank you, Alex. Doing the telestrator for us there. So through that gap, pushing that black and white bowl onto the jack.
Yeah.
And back there, where the bottom of that circle is, they are two Mount Maunganui bowls. So he's playing that hand. Here it comes into view now. Target looks good. Anderson's interested. What's the weight like? Oh, gee, didn't quite reach there. So now we'll get down and see who had the most accurate finger measure.
Yeah, Mount Maunganui would love to score here. Don't think they'd want to find themselves 3 down against Peter Bellis. What was the verdict?
I think they're leaving the bowls there, so they're hauling in an umpire. Oh, don't you just love the umpires? They can sit around. I'm not saying that in a rude sense at all, that they're not doing anything, but they do wait sometimes and nothing happens. And then the measure they're called in is a crucial one. Yeah. Last end, it's all tied up. Who's got this one? So they're using the laser measure here.
Well, this will be a great view of it.
Doesn't have to chock either of the bowls there. Both stable.
It's handy, isn't it?
Now comes the testing part of resting the other piece of equipment up against the jack without moving it. There we go.
We lost a laser measure over the weekend by 0.07 of a millimetre. That's how close it was. So just goes to show how accurate these are, and I guess how sensitive.
Yes. I think we should have some sort of Jaws-like music for this. Dun, 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 dun.
Why'd you stop? What happened?
I don't know. Oh, it's a tied
No
end.
way.
Oh, gosh.
With the laser.
Yeah. Well, that's extraordinary.
Well, like I say, we lost a measure by 0.07 of a millimetre, so for that to be drawn,
Wow.
bit of excitement from the spectators there.
We'll chalk
So-
that up as a first for our coverage, having an absolutely equidistant bowl from the jack on that particular end. So the marker put up 1 each. So it remains at 7 to 9. Well, not 1 each. If you put 1 each up, saying it's level. So there we go. We start again, but it does count as an end. We're up to end 15. So 4 ends remain.
Bit of a waste of 8 minutes, really, wasn't it?
Right. Absolutely. In fact, we should just make it a 1 end shootout anyway. So do we go back to when Keith indicated they were 1 down with his finger measure? Yeah. and no one could work it out. That's, laser measure and not able to differentiate.
Wonder if, I don't know, maybe the fatigue is just setting in a little bit. It's a long weekend. Nathan had started off the final so well, probably for the first, 10 ends?
Yeah, he was right on top of his game.
Good bowl there by Keith.
We mentioned earlier that the first round today's each day has started at 8:30 in the morning. Players are here, some of them over an hour beforehand. They like to get here and make sure they're settled, have a bite to eat or something. So it's a 7:30 start, and that then means, because some of them aren't living close by, that their day starts at 6. And last night I don't think those involved would have got away before 8:30. So they are long days, testing the physical and mental strength conditioning of these players.
This looks to be a nice one from Lance Tasker. I think he even liked it out of the hand, John.
Yeah. He didn't say anything though, did he? Ducked.
I think we know where Mount Maunganui would like to see the jack length. It's probably about a metre short of where it is now.
Undercome.
Yeah, just needs to get a good second shot, really.
Or same weight as his previous. So it is looking reasonable end here for Aramaho. Holding 3. But 2 bowls still to come, of course, from the outstanding Nick Thompson. First bowl comes from Peter Bellis. Get around or push up that green ball would be all right, but he's into the back area. It's probably another counter. If they were holding 3 before, then might be holding 4 now.
Yeah, I'd favour them to have 3.
Oh no, I just saw 4
Yeah,
held up down there, but there's a lot of area for Nick to get into.
well, we're going to see Nick on the forehand with weight. Options down here.
Smacking
He's
his
got
own.
every chance for something good to happen or a little chance of something to go wrong. And he's got work to do with his last one. Peter, though, he'll probably just go the same again. He wouldn't want to fatten anything.
Around the green, which belongs to his.
It's becoming important now, or more important, I should say, for Mount Maunganui to score. Just 3 ends left of this final. 3 shots down.
So those 2 shots from Nick were really outstanding, weren't they? That one that went through, only just got a feather, didn't it? Would have been enough to take the jack if it had stayed direct.
So this is the final bowl that he played. Got some good connection there, which meant he was able to hang around in the head. That one probably wasn't too far away from not going in his favour either. So, no, he did well there.
Now what Mount Maunganui need is for Nathan Arledge to recapture his touch.
Yeah, his early form was great. And I think when Mount Maunganui had a little bit of scoring power, it all started with this man here. Well, his weight's good. He'll be able to correct his line.
Keith, whoops, so we balk and reset. So that you see that. See on ends, 13 and 14 score is the same. That was because we had the laser measure, which could not differentiate between the 2 bowls. They were equidistant from the jack. Here we go from Keith Schultz. So he's got 2 just past the jack. And Arledge now with his second. 3 shots the difference.
Pretty close here.
Yeah.
Would love a touch, bit of movement. Excellent bowl. He's back.
Just maintained the weight that he'd had with his first one and just added a little bit of green. Tasker needs that to hold.
So Paul on the forehand. I thought he might have And it sounded like there was discussions around following Nathan down and I guess beating Lance to his shot. But he has played a lot down this forehand side.
If this finishes up where it looks as though it's going to, it was a good decision.
Yeah, it's a good second. Another one on that side. So even if Lance were to play the perfect bowl here, Mount Maunganui have a pretty good head set up for their next shot. Is it going to work enough?
Oh,
Pretty good effort.
yeah.
Still looks to be building down that forehand side.
Not much weight required to be added to his previous delivery for Paul Anderson, the number 2 for Mount Maunganui. Just a bit much, but does it stay on the rink? Yeah. They're all just congratulating each other on that last bowl of Nick Thompson's in the previous end, where they were down 1 million, and he managed to cut it down to 1. So now a wee bit of acid goes on the Aramaho skip. Looks nice and open, and there's a lovely track there. He can just sit that shot bowl, which is the blue and white speckled one, which we can see right near the jack.
Yeah, just played that a little tentatively.
Bit of a spring in the step of Nick. Here you see what the story is. So the Aramaho bowls are the 2 darker blue ones, brighter blue ones there. The other 3 are all Mount Maunganui, as is this one coming down now, forehand. Oh, I don't think he's played this as well as he'd like.
No.
Now, how does that affect Ballas? He'll be coming around that.
Yep. Don't think he likes the line for this one. Oh, it's holding for him.
Oh, how did he do that?
Oh,
Gee.
absolute heartbreaker. I'm sure he didn't like it when he let it go, but Lance Tasker, he's guilty of the same thing.
I'm sure he thought it was going to make contact with the blue and gold one here.
Is he going for this bowl? They've got lots of seconds. Oh, it's going to duck, but what's this going to do?
1 to Aramaho. It was the last bowl from Ballas that changed that situation. Into the penultimate end. Aramaho have scored, have had the last 3 scoring ends. So just there have been 3 2s scored in the match. That's amazing, isn't it? 3 2s over 16 ends.
Look at the way this bowl just held past that blue and yellow one. Played really well. Great speed.
What does Nick Thompson look at in the background? Oh, I can imagine what it was. Just drop his head a bit and say, oh.
Oh, bit of early movement from Keith Schultz there. Crashed into the jack.
Commonly called a raking lead.
Well, it's effective, isn't it? He's happy about it.
Yep. Paul Anderson, not so.
Looking good here, Nathan Arledge. That'll be the shot. Is this one going to hold for him? Oh, look at his speed. Really good. Could be handy.
I don't think it stayed. No, it's been picked up off the rink. So
Well, then it won't be handy,
no,
will
no,
it?
No, it's in someone's hand. This might be handy though.
Yeah, finishing the game how we started. Nathan, 2 good shots there. Very important for Mount Maunganui to score here.
He looked disgusted with that one.
We know what happens when Lance isn't happy with a bowl, although he was correct on this occasion.
Yeah. He did return to the mat in sort of a forlorn hope that maybe he was wrong again.
Yeah.
Changing. He's not going to play the forehand as the others have. He's going to go out into wide territory that hasn't been used before. So going out into the other rink to bring it in. Oh no, he's not even going out that far. Slide off that.
Won't travel very far though.
No. Encouraging line there from Tasker.
Yeah, that's well played.
Wow.
Maybe second shot. Paul, he can still play pretty confidently down there. Sit through Lance's bowl. Even up and over on Nathan's bowl is good. He's given it a chance, but not going to work for him.
That was in the ditch, picked up and put on the bank as the players change over. Still anyone's game here. It's situated quite nicely for both these teams. We're on the second to last end, 11-7. Mount Maunganui need to score here. They're holding shot. Alice goes backhand as he had his 2 playing as well. Well, this is good. This is really good.
Yeah, that's
this
class.
is better than good. Oh, gee.
Oh, I didn't touch the jack though. No, very well played bowl there by Peter Bellis. Makes the next shot of Mount Maunganui a lot harder than it was before.
So this will be played with speed, probably.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much speed they're going to work with, but certainly connection onto that bowl that Paul's indicating to. Just indicating that there are options there. It makes it look like they are wanting to go fairly quick.
I'd be happier if that green ball wasn't there.
Yeah, agree.
The kill wouldn't hurt them either. Oh, not full on.
Like it. Inside edge. Oh, it's always going to be difficult, I think, even with that inside edge to get Peter's bowl because they were fairly level to each other. I think usually works better if that first edge, that bowl is sitting, a bit more jack low.
Your voice is just lasting, Terry.
Yep. Wouldn't want to see an extra end, I don't think. No, we would. We'd love to see it.
Live coverage of this grand final, the men's champion of champion national triples.
The catcher there for Aramaho. There's no wing bowl to use this time. Really need to get Nathan's blue speckled bowl square through, really. The shot bowl will go.
I mean, it's a huge shot to play just for one, basically. That's what you're looking at, isn't it? Or a kill, I suppose. But, if he can hit his blue bowl, which is out at about 2 o'clock as we view it there, and take out the one behind it.
Playing it on the forehand this time, so across the head.
Oh, good. Oh, how on earth? Just so near. So a single shot for Aramaho, and going into the last, it is a 5-shot advantage. Pretty comfortable here for Aramaho, but it's clear that all they need to do, and that we could start with Keith Schultz getting a single shot close to the jack. Here's this bowl from Bellis.
Yeah, lovely shoulder that Lance provided. Just gave him the touch he needed to settle in for shot.
Then there were the 2 whistling shots from Nick Thompson, which almost achieved what he was after. Righto, first bowl coming down. Keith Schultz would love to stick this right alongside the jack and say,
Looks
okay,
pretty good.
Yeah, get 5 inside that if you can. We'll start for him. Get 5 inside of that if you can.
Great opener. Well, there hasn't, I know there's a 5-shot difference here, but there hasn't been a lot separating the two teams. It's really just that those ones have added up for Aramaho.
Yep.
They've had 1 extra 2 scored. But if you're looking at the last 5 ends, Mount Maunganui haven't actually scored at all. There was 1 end which was drawn, but Aramaho certainly finishing this third of the game stronger. And again, more just with the scoring power than anything, not necessarily the bowls. Mount Maunganui have been putting them up there as well.
Oops, I just see a cap bending down there, so that's in the ditch. And the intention was good too, because you want to have the back bowl. Because eventually you might see Nick Thompson trying to kill an end.
Yeah, I think they're
here we go.
Trying early to kill it. Well, they won't be getting a 5 or 6 on this end, so kill is the only option, and I don't think we'll see Aramaho go anywhere near this jack. Or maybe they will.
This will be Lance Tasker saying, oh no, not another, I'm short.
Well, that sets up a kill pretty well. A good bowl though anyway. Well done, Lance.
They're just going to have driving practice here. to try and kill that jack, and it's going to be hard to kill. But the bowl of Taskers here, I think, as you said, gives them a better option, doesn't it?
Yeah, Peter saying, right, this time we're absolutely not going anywhere near it. And short is definitely the way to play this. And he is on the centre line. Not quite, though. There's still there for them.
See in the top there, Paul Anderson moving around off the mat trying to find a better angle.
Even if he clears the front, it's not a bad result, but he's got the bowls.
Just see that Aramaho holding shot.
Nick just joking. Nice bowls, guys.
Yeah. Well, if anyone can drive the corner of a jack, it's Nick Thompson. He can smack it into the next rink. But this is just wishful thinking here. Not much chance of this match going into another end.
Alex just indicating that that's the shot.
Yeah.
On the crossover.
Where's the two? Was there a toucher in the ditch? No, I don't think so. How many bowls are up on the bank? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I imagine we'll see another short bowl here. Oh, it's getting very difficult now. Oh, it's a good guide. No, I don't know. A bowl could fit through. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, get through that gap, mate. Forehand or backhand, I don't care.
It's like a...
He's going for it.
Yeah,
watch this.
Takes them.
Yes, he's gone, Jack in the ditch. Oh, it's not. So still chance.
It's getting closer.
Yeah.
That's an easier kill now, though. It's off centre. I don't know how many practices he would have had at driving it off centre, Jack. So, see another one short, maybe.
Well, Peter will probably run it into the ditch. Hey, look, he's going to. He's going to run it into the ditch and give himself the shot, so it's impossible. No, not quite.
I like the intentions.
Yeah,
it would have been a good play.
Right, last bowl. Can Thompson hit this jack out of the rink or up into the Somerset sign? Here he goes, not a mile away, but just a little bit away. And so the players shake hands. And what has been a very tense and gripping men's triples final at the Champion of Champion Nationals here at the Royal Oak Club in Auckland. Lance Tasker looking relieved. The Paul Anderson and Nathan Ardage congratulate Peter Bellis, the great Peter Bellis. Another title for him for the Aramaho Club here. Peter Bellis, Lance Tasker, Keith Schultz have won this final. Aramaho are the champions for 2025.